streaming today, Ruby? Hey, Fred. Hi, Mr. Uninformative. Hi, Tom. Hi, Basis Beans. Hi, Ouija. I excluded Tim. They'll be on YouTube, so check Carl playing. Just got done watching the first part. Welcome, everyone. Ruby, don't attack my headphones. Oh, she's tired. Welcome, everybody. Good evening, Emerson. Hi, Henny. Hi, Blizz Alpha. Ruby. I know, Kuroka. We did just add 2 new emotes, though. Hi, Lampshade. Welcome, everybody. Oh, the chat's not working, is it? Well, maybe it is. Yeah, there we go. Definitely need a Ruby rope. I know. I should, Fred. Maybe I'll just rename it. Actually, yeah, I can do that easily enough. I'll do that right now. Actually, gotta rename it. Welcome up, everybody. We did add Ouija. I'm absolutely loving it. It's so good, and the whole community doing it makes it even better too. But look at this. Look at this cute little Mila. We have a Mila now, and they I thought I added. What did I name it? Oh, I didn't put it on yet. I gotta replace one. Yeah, I have to replace another one, so I know why. I wasn't sure which one to replace. What's my least used emote? Maybe we just need either Froggy or Coffee and not both. Even though I do love my old Yoshi's Island emotes. Probably get rid of some of the text, actually. Yeah, let's just get rid of some of the text. There's too much text. Adding it right now. It's a Zote emote made by Hemoglobin in the chat. And the there we go. Oh yeah, and let me rename Kawaii. How do I rename one? Oh, I might have to re-upload it. Really? There's no edit? You can't, that's so weird. You can't edit an emote name. I have to just re-upload it, I think. That's goofy, Twitch. Why would you do that? Yeah, I don't see how to do it. Oh well, alright, I'll have to do it after streaming. Twitch is silly sometimes. They look like they're singing a duet. Oh my gosh, I love that. Yeah, I got the NT and the GG. I took away no. Hi, Auros. Welcome, everybody. Howdy, howdy. You just finished the YouTube video. Let's go. And being a follow emote would be amazing. Oh, that's a good idea. Is Mario wiggling his ears? Wait, I feel like there... Is that just a quirk of the background? I feel like there's some ear wiggling going on. Oh, it's been awesome, Ruskin. Alright, let's do it. Pre-charcoal. Thank you so much for the 17 months. So last time we got the airship and it was freaking epic. An open world kaizo game is just so cool. I love that. So we can go to tons of different levels right now. But we decided on the wintry ones first, as winter is coming. Ruby emote. I mean, I could do that, Kuroka. They don't look very good when they're regular pictures, though. It's even got a radio. You got your SD to SNES. Ooh, they're very nice, Jewel. I don't even have one. I just have an EverDrive. Oh, shit. Alright, let's, was Barb the sole creator of previous games? So in general, I guess the way you define creator is weird, because many of the assets, I mean, of course, most of the assets are made by Nintendo, right? But then, like, many of the modified assets were made by dozens of different, really hundreds of different people in the ROM hack community over the years. And so what people do is they'll pick and choose from those assets to then put them together into a game. From the website smwcentral.com. I think we beat like 5 or 6 yesterday, Reg. But yeah, as far as like direct help goes, a lot of the programming was done by D to the 4th and Kaizo Man for like a lot of the really complicated assembly language interactions that had to be changed in the game to create a lot of the cool stuff that Barb used. But then, so those are the only people. Oh yeah, and some of the graphics I think were helped on by HeroSoft. If there's anybody else who worked on the hack other than those, I'm not sure who. A Ruby Jam emote. Yeah, I mean, that'd be amazing, Kuroka, but somebody would have to make it. It'd be great though. All right, y'all, we are picking it back up. Whee! And this level has a really cool mechanic that we already saw a little bit of, where you run off the edge and die. Where you touch these things and they fall, and then you can use them as platforms. And so that's an example of something that somebody had to program that to like detect when Mario touches them and then fall down and then act as a platform and all that stuff. And yeah, lots of people made all this stuff. Yeah. Whee! Swing around there, fall down. Oh, did Shovel Knight use something like that? That's pretty cool. Yeah, one of the cool things about ROM hacks is there's like a library of all this stuff that's sort of been developing over time. And like as time goes on, there's more and more stuff that's added. Like there's a bunch of Mario Maker bullshit that's been added. Oopsies. I wasn't Kaizo 3 on the poll. Get out of here. You play Kaizo 3. How about that? How about you play it? Do they have ice? Oh yeah, let's start the timer. There goes the timer. And we can start some Gamba. Let's see. What's a good Gamba? Will I hit a Kaizo block? Because I think I've hit a Kaizo block in virtually every level so far. Hi, Electric. But maybe Barb just put all the Kaizos at the beginning. Ooh. Yeah, I like this song. Apparently it's kind of a meme. Whoops. Apparently it's kind of a meme in the SMW community. don't quite understand why. I like it. No, Christopher, the end of Kaizo 3 is horrible. I don't recommend it. 0 out of 10, don't recommend. Oh, I bonked on that. But does it count as a kaizo? Oh! I bonked again. I gotta not bonk right there. A lot of... well, actually, I don't know how much is newly composed music. So what... the way the music stuff works for this is a lot of the times the stuff has to be ported. So like the song isn't original, but it has to be, all the sounds have to be produced by the like Super Nintendo sound chip, if that makes sense. What am I doing with this dude real quick? Oh, there's more. So there's more snow blocks. I don't know what you call these falling snow blocks over there. I think we gotta hit those. But yeah, so like the sound is emulated, you know, by the Super Nintendo or whatever, or like, or actually produced by it too if you're running it on original hardware, not an emulator. And so people have to, I wonder, maybe I do that in one motion. Even if you have a song, people have to like make it work on the Super Nintendo, and quite a bit goes into that. So there's a library of songs that are like, that's already been done to on Super Mario World Central. Yeah, that's how we do it. Cool. Oh, and I did. Oh, then I used the. Oh, then I do that. That makes sense. This has been a blast. Yo, Third Wall. It absolutely has. Do you have a favorite level that that's maybe a bad question because I haven't played that much of the game. I'll ask you again when I've played more levels. You've been loving Hollow Knight. It's actually inspired you to buy the game. Hollow Knight is so cheap. This song is from Last Bible 3 called Underworld Forest. It's really cool. But yeah, to my understanding, some of the songs in this are original compositions, though does anybody know that for sure? I was asking one of the people who worked on the music, com_poser, and he wasn't telling anything because the game hadn't come out yet, and I haven't asked him since. Oh, into the spike we go. Hi, Honest Tortilla, welcome. Yeah, my understanding is there's probably some original music in this and some stuff that's just ported. Cool section. And then we go back on this. Oh, then we jump over there. All right, cool. The Hollow Knight playthrough has been fun watching. You should experience the game for the first time again. Yeah. A certain dummy streamed Steve-O's level. Wait, is that an old Steve-O level? Because Steve-O actually just sent me a new one. I just want to make sure I'm not getting spoiled. I think Poser only did one for this. Really? I wonder if many of the other ones were done. I know Dan the VP frequently does a lot of stuff. I don't know if he did more stuff for this in particular though. I am missing something. Wait, I'm missing something. What am I supposed to do? I wasn't seeing what was happening up above. I think something was supposed to happen. You loved Hollow Knight, so many memories. Did you check out the Carl Jam emote if you didn't see it yet? Got a Mila emote, and now I just added a at least I think I added it. Did it actually go through? I think it's like Carl Grump for a Zote emote. Wait, what am I doing up there? I need to pay attention right there. Something's not working right and I don't know what's happening. Yeah, there it is. Got a grumpy Zote. Okay, this has gotta be right. Now, what am I doing wrong here? There's a shell up there. Oh, I know what I do. I have to do this. And then I have to go back again. I see. You gotta do a little back and forth. Kind of got to land on the side of these shells so they, who knows what they'll do. Oh, that's cool. The shell follows me or whatever up there, and it knocked down the piece of snow. I'll add the Y. Apparently it wasn't as easy to do as I thought, but we shall add the Y. So I think if I just jump over there, it'll work. Question mark, smiley face. Oh, I actually hit it myself, but I didn't realize. Didn't show up until you reloaded. Yeah, it was made by Hemoglobin, and then the other one was made by Joanna. So huge shout outs to both of them for the wonderful emotes. This hack has been so fun. I wonder how long this hack is. I imagine it's pretty long. There's probably some optional levels in this too. Usually how it goes. Whoops. Is that savable? If I could grab it, maybe. I'm not sure I can grab it. Oh, no, what have I done? Oh, look at Carl Jam. It's a Mila. Looks like Mila is pissing Soda off. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Oh, man. Okay, I could just hit that one myself. I'm probably gonna have to jump off. Oh no, that's gonna destroy it maybe? I don't know. I might have to jump off of this, which is gonna be fun. Here we go. Oh yeah, I did. No! Hi, Wiley. Bang. I wonder if we can do this like you're actually supposed to. Yeah, there we go. That's how it's actually supposed to go. Yeah, I see the H. For anybody new to Super Mario World, people often just write H for checkpoints just because it looks like it. Alright, let's see if we can do this. No! Jump a little higher there. At least 35 exits. That's pretty epic. Yeah, the hack I made, Fly Me to the Stars, was like 7 exits. Can't imagine making 35. That's so many levels. All with their own custom backgrounds, music, sprites, mechanics, all that stuff. Takes forever to do in Lunar Magic. Because there's like a different program that you use to design each one of those things. Here we go. Hey Ollie, welcome. Hi everybody. Any single screen from this game would instantly blind the average Super Mario Central user in 2010. About 4 years. Yeah, this whole thing took like 4 years to make. That time it chased me a little faster. So even though all the other times I had to do a higher jump, that time I did not have to do a higher jump. Up button. Yo, Strider Stone, thank you so much for the raid. Are you playing Grand POO World 3? Ouch. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Uncivil. Maybe savable? Oh. I should have tried to get it on the way back. Bonk. You play Magic the Gathering? You're a huge fan? Oh, that's awesome. I used to play tons of Magic. Oh, my Goomba friend. Yeah, I don't live in Arizona anymore, but thank you. Magic, I like playing Commander and like the silly stuff now, but I used to be into the like I used to do the super sweaty Magic stuff. Oh man. Long ago. That's actually why I got out of it, because everybody was too sweaty. I think it's really fun casually though, but it's kind of funny looking back on it. Oh man. We tap an island and play Ruin Crab. Yeah, Grand POO World 3 is here. Welcome, Fulvo. You don't get stopping often. You try to stay on top of the YouTube channel. Hope you have a great holiday season, Carl. Oh, great keeper. I appreciate that. Thank you. I should not be up here. Wait, why am I going this way? Come back. Jank only, lots of random combos no one plays that makes people mad. Oh, Strider, that's exactly what I used to love. That's exactly the sort of stuff I used to love. Let's go. All right, you'll probably appreciate this story then. I used to play a deck called Sexy Rector. And I wish they still existed, because there used to be a blog post that somebody posted online. Like they were like, I don't know, you know, they were a pretty high level player or whatever, and they would like go to all these tournaments and like they would post a blog with like updates from their tournament games or whatever. And so I got one blog post posted about me in particular. So it used the card Academy Rector, which is like when it dies, you get to go get any enchantment and put it into play. And I had a bunch of stuff to sacrifice it. So I just had like a whole bunch of single-use enchantments. So one of the enchantments, dang it, one of the enchantments that I had was, I think it's called Light of Day. Black creatures cannot attack or block. And it was against a mono black, like, it was against a mono black deck. And like turn 3 just completely invalidated the entire deck, and the person raged at me so hard. Oh, it was a good time. But then they made this whole salty blog post or whatever about like how people like me ruined Magic or whatever. It was a good time. I then went on to win the Junior Super Series when I was like 14 years old, and then quit Magic forever. Yeah, Commander's still really fun. We played like a huge Commander game at GDQ with like 7 people, and it was a mistake to never play with that many people. It took forever. All right, let's see if we can get this time. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's go. All right, there's that checkpoint. Retired as a champion. Well, I went to the nationals or whatever, and I got absolutely annihilated. I think I can just walk off the edge into this dude, maybe? I don't know. Whee! I did it. Oh, then I get the shell, and then I do that, and then kick the shell up. I see. What if I just hold right? This might work. Oh, it does. It's always nice when stuff is set up like that. Oh, and then I get the shell again. It just works. I don't know what's gonna happen, but probably something. Oh! Oh my god, I'm gaming and I don't even realize it. What's the point of that, though? Don't know the point of that. Oh, maybe I'm... Uh-oh. Wait. Am I supposed to have the shell? Oh, I'm supposed to hit the shell and then re-get the shell and then kick the shell right there. Yeah, okay. At least I think. Mario RPG is out, so I have heard. Rod, thank you so much for the sub. The last percentage I'm missing is Pantheon 4. Might come back to it at some point after Grand POO World 3. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe that's okay. Yeah, there we go. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I don't think I did it right. Wait. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Strider, for coming by. Enjoy your food. I died. Nintendo should have taken into consideration the Grand POO World 3 release. It's kind of funny that a ROM hack is, to some extent, overshadowing at least the streaming of, like, the thing is lots of people are playing RPG off stream, but nobody's playing this. Just, I mean, you know, some people are, but not very many people. So I don't know what's happening here. Clearly not that. Wait, I'm doing something stupid. Oh! It's a spin jump indicator. So those blue coins indicate a spin jump. I know what I'm supposed to do. I wasn't paying attention to the indicator. I did nothing. Oh, Bearware has a fan? That's cute. I'm a fan of Bearware. Damn, there goes my shell. I like to imagine there's some Nintendo executives mauling right now about Barb overshadowing them. I will indeed. I will also share in that. I need to jump sooner but bigger. Whoopsies, probably dead. Yeah. So much easier to just go rather than trying to time this part at the beginning. This is a chill level. Okay, I think what it wants me to do... I was fine, and then I thought I wasn't fine. You can turn around so fast in this game. I'm too used to Mario Maker brain. Shit. I think it wants me to, like, yeah, maybe something more like that. Drop it down and turn, and then I'm gonna spin off of the shell in order to get the, like, get some lift to go through that section. I think that's what it looks like. That's the wrong way to throw it. Love seeing you do Barb stuff. It was through you that I found Barb and others. That's awesome. Yeah, I used to play a lot more Kaizo long ago, including Barb's Mario Maker 1 stuff. Okay, I think I want to do something like that. Oh, but... oh man, that's hard to just get it over there. Maybe I should just come in like this. Drop... I don't know. It's hard to drop that shell where I want it to go. I'm so happy to see you playing this. It's been really fun so far. Probably be a fun speedrun. Oh yeah, that's such. Why am I dropping it when I can just kick? Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. And it's worth noting that some streamers like hate it when people point out something like that. But I'm like, I haven't played SMW in a long time. So like basic strategy stuff, I'm so okay with people talking about. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Thank you guys. I just sometimes forget what I should be doing in this game. Of the death count. Yeah, that's what we want to do, and then we get through like that. That's so much smarter. Okay, I think this is kind of like that, and now we're gonna use the spring to do spring things. Can I just throw you? Ha! Come back! Numbers, even at 33 months. The only thing that I don't want spoilers for is like upcoming content. Like especially when I wouldn't want you guys to tell me like what the bosses are. Or, like I'm so happy nobody spoiled the airship. Like finding the airship was epic. And that would have been really sad to have that spoiled. So that's the kind of stuff I don't want spoiled. Individual level strategy, talk about it all you want. That's better. Aw. If I watch that VOD, this ROM hack seems really cool. Oh, I just posted the YouTube video as well. Should a more edited format be to anybody's liking? And I spaghettied the editing too, unfortunately. Wait, that actually kind of worked. Oh, man. We found any secrets? Only the secrets that you had to find to progress. There was a couple of hints and such. Oh yeah, wait, I also found a few portraits, like kind of secret rooms that are not necessary, but that have streamers' portraits in them. Yeah, that's fine. I need to jump higher there. I'm not jumping higher. I did it right the first time by holding jump, and I, for some reason, just don't do what already worked once. Editing's been fine. Oh, thanks. I did mess up the very end of level 1, but it wasn't, like, bad. My editor's been on vacation, so I'm doing everything myself. And, okay, full jump. Yay. Alright, maybe like that. Yeah, there we go. Wait. You're gonna kill me, right? Okay. I just need enough to pick up the spring again. Okay, cool. And then we can throw the spring over there. Where are we going? Am I gonna have to go all the way to that? Wait, something looks wrong. Is this stuff gonna stop on the net? I guess that's the question I have. Oh, there was an off-screen bullet bill that I didn't know was gonna be there. Blind jump, Barb. So the portraits are fantastic. Yeah, I just love that that's just like a tradition in the ROM hack community to put a bunch of community members in your ROM hack. I made a horrible Super Mario World 1. Well, it was a Super Mario World ROM hack, but the physics were changed to be like Super Mario World 1. Or Super Mario Bros. 1. Sorry, my brain is trying to figure out this level. And it was so fun finding all of these like ridiculous, silly pictures of people to then like pour it into Super Nintendo looking graphics. Had a good time with it. Alright, something like that is fine. And let's just jump and see what happens. Okay, it just worked. Oh! Okay. Now, I'm assuming I'm gonna just hit this and then re-grab the spring. Oh, no, I'm not re-grabbing the spring. I'm spring-elating over here, and then I can actually get past this now. Okay. And then we would have to quickly run back with the key somewhere. Oh, to right there. And I just have to do it faster, and then maybe it'll make sense once I get over there. Okay. Those kind of images are some of your favorite parts. Seeing silly reveal and hacks brings joy. It does. It does. Damn. That's what I was afraid of, is the bonk right there. The bonkening. Does anybody have the link to the clip of, well, there were a bunch of good clips from yesterday. The the various kaizo blocks that we found so far were, I've done a very thorough job, let's just say, finding kaizo blocks. Katana Kasuki, thank you so much for the 85 months. The clips have been submitted, excellent. But yeah, it'd be nice to make a clip command out of them actually though. Just for the channel here, it was fun. The shark checkpoint, yes, Toto, the shark checkpoint. Oh, my brain is dumb. There we go. Boink. Bouncy, bouncy. Stumble is just really nice. Yeah, right, the shork. If you haven't seen the shork yet, oh my. There are fun things that you missed yesterday. Oof. I slid right across that. Aster. It's in featured clips. Yeah, you can find it on featured clips. If anybody has the link, I guess I might have to grab it, because if it's not a mod, it'll delete the link, I think. I really wish I could enable it so that anybody could post clips, but nothing else. That would be like, wouldn't that be a feature that just makes sense for Twitch? Because it's Twitch's own links that you still can't post. Oh yeah, I got a long history of some kaizo stuff. At least my involvement in the kaizo community. What was that? What in the fuck was that? That is some Super Mario World jank. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not going fast enough. Post links from my stream, right? If you could only post clips of your channel, that would make sense. That would be such a nice option. Oh my goodness, that was goofy. Let's see if I can do this and just like jump on. Oh yeah, I could. So I can do it like that too. Oh geez. Oh geez. We're still alive. Okay, I think I want to pick this up and do it the way I did it before. Yeah. But we gotta go fast this time. No! Oh, it was a bot. Heck, maybe I should set that up. Whoops. Gotta let it land. If I just find a spot to, a way to make a really easy, consistent setup for that is to just find a spot where I can push, like forward and jump at the same time. That'll just work. Then I don't have to time it. I can just know that if I'm standing in that position, it'll always work. So like, let's say when Mario is lined up with this pixel on the ground here, if I just push it, it didn't work. So I had to be further right still. I like making setups like that for speedrunning purposes, because then you know it's always gonna work and you don't have to think about it. Whoa. Yeah, the only way to post links is to like circumvent the bots or whatever by just not putting in like any of the www or the dots or that kind of stuff. What if I'm standing at the end and I just do that? Yeah, see that does it. Hi D. Hope you're doing well, D. D the fourth did a lot of the programming for this here ROM hack. Oh! And the streak continues of finding every single kaizo block. Let's go. Well, prediction is yes. Oh, every time there's a tight timer, that's when I should be on my guard. But then I'm worrying about the tight timer, which is why it works for me every single time. What? I jumped over it. So many kaizos. I thought Barb was like over that or like I thought Barb had changed third wall. I thought Barb wasn't into cheap tricks anymore. I was wrong, and I'm so happy I was wrong. So happy I was wrong. Well, that shell was going. Is it the speed I kicked the shell at right here? I wonder. Ugh. maybe I'm just not getting there at the same speed. He'll never be over it. I probably won't either, let's be honest. Thirlball, have you played my very first or seen my very first Mario Maker 1 level? Oh, it's so bad. It's like, I don't know. It's everything you could imagine of the worst things in Mario Maker 1. It's just immediately I put all of them into a level on like the first day I got the game. It's bad. What a nice Reddit for your history commands comment. Makes me very proud to be part of this community since almost the very beginning. Oh, that's awesome, Ouija. Kaizo community's been great. Is it posted anywhere? I don't even know where to find it, to be honest. I was gonna post a clip from it in yeah, that goes. I gotta jump over one of those. I was trying to find a clip for it for one of my YouTube videos. I kicked the shell backwards. Oh. I swear the input command for where the direction that a shell goes is, there we go. It like happens after you actually throw the shell in SMW, but not in later Mario games. Which, confuses my brain hole a bit sometimes. There we go, that's the fast way to get through this section. I think I can do this like that, which is a little faster. Whenever I die a lot in an area, I usually try to develop speedrun strats because it like keeps me interested. I died. So I'm just slowly going faster. Makes it more fun. No. Wow, you can beat that shell there. Gotta go a little slower right there. Wait, what? That shell is doing different things. What? I gotta look at the recording and see why it got there like 2 different times the last 2 times. Hi Vesper, I love this music too. It's really good. Yeah, Kaizo history is cool. It's been around a long time. People have been making ROM hacks for a long freaking time. Oh yeah, the music's in game. Yep. It is. Dang it. I thought this was consistent. I think it is, and I'm just bad. Still out of the groove a bit on SMW. Amazed how Kaizo stays fresh after so many years. Something I think is interesting about this hack is, I think I remember at some point Barb was saying that he liked vanilla Kaizo more, which is like not introducing too many new mechanics, too many new sprites, which is referred to in the community as chocolate. Yeah, I think I'm messing something up by how fast I throw the shell. I guess I'm gonna abandon that strat for now. If I try to learn a speedrun for this level in the future, I'll try to think about it differently, I guess. But for now, yeah, what the heck am I doing? Hi Fio. The shell's just getting there super fast, and I can't visually see why. I'm gonna try to look at it right now. I have to look at it more carefully. It's hard to do while I'm platforming along the bottom, but I get 2 different shell speeds or something, and I don't understand why. I just do it slower and easier until I figure out why. I think, yeah, shell speed is dependent on how fast you're moving. So maybe I was like bonking or something. I don't know. It bounces off, but doesn't hit the turn block until it scrolls on screen. So let me do a screen scroll maybe. Yeah, if I just do it like this, it's always consistent and it's easy. It's just slightly slower, and I was trying to figure out how to do it faster. Alright. Are we gonna dodge that kaizo block? Not like that! How am I gonna dodge that kaizo block? I'm trying to... Do I have to just hit it? The way that's set up, I might have to just hit it and then go. Yeah, I think I might. Because it turns into a coin after you hit it, yeah. That one, it's going faster sometimes. Is it screen scroll? Is that it? It's weird. It's weird. If I just do it like that, it's always fine. It takes longer to get there for some reason. Oh, is it because it's not hitting the turn block the other times? I think that's what it is. While it's off screen, it's literally not hitting it. Huh. Yeah, okay, I understand now. Now I'm committed to getting the fast strat. There we go, that's the fast strat. There might be enough time to hit it and go. It's close though. I'm not sure if I could do a jump around it or not. In Super Mario World, you have like so much control of your aerial trajectory that there's probably a way to do it. The time after the P-switch ring definitely feels longer. It kind of looked like you would have made it based on how fast I was going. That's what I was thinking too. Like I would have been okay. Hard to tell for sure. Okay, I think I have enough time. Oh, I slowed down a bit there though. No! I tried to just do a quick jump. Oh yeah, Bert, we don't do a lot of the same stuff anymore though. What? Which exit is this? I'm not sure. I mean, it's all kind of variable, right? Because of the order that you do stuff in. I think it's my 5th or 6th. So I'm pretty early on still. Boing. Boing. Oh, if The physics in Super Mario feel so good though, like once you get used to them. Very responsive. There are only 3 levels, right? I wonder who took the longest to find the hidden stuff at the beginning. And I just wonder how crazy how much Barb drove somebody like completely bonkers with it. Oh. It took Pooh like an hour. Rip. I think that's a good setup. That's consistent. Nice, Ginger. Okay. Oh my gosh, that was a fast one. Oh, I gotta go watch some of Shoujo's playthrough. I haven't seen that yet. I gotta go watch some of everybody's playthrough. There are so many good playthroughs of this to watch. That's what I really like about these community events. You get to watch other people struggle with the same stuff as you, or like beat it in 2 seconds. Alright, try to go fast. Oh, let's go, get in there! Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. It's always like a pure panic at the end. Because there could be a troll that is gonna get you if you wait, so it's just panic. You'll get another compilation video. Yeah, that'd be great. Barb often does do compilations, yeah. I assume because Barb is collecting clips in the channel that the stuff that's posted in there will at least have a chance at being in a compilation video. Grand POO WORLD 3 makes you kind of nostalgic. I think I found all the great people on Twitch just before Grand POO WORLD 1 was released. Aw. It makes me nostalgic too, just because I think that, I guess it's like a reminder of how far ROM hacking has come and kaizo has come since like the early days before Mario Maker and then through Mario Maker, and then like Mario Maker fed back into the SMW community and got a lot more people into ROM hacks, and then like ROM hacking just exploded. And there was this time when people were just discovering like all of the potential, like when Invictus first came out and when Grand POO WORLD 1 and Grand POO WORLD 2 first came out. And it feels to me like Grand POO WORLD 3 is kind of like the end of that era. Like there's not going to be a huge, I don't know, I mean, maybe Juz will make Invictus 2 or something, or I don't know. And there's still great stuff being made and coming out all the time, but I don't know if there's ever going to be this big of a community kaizo event ever again. So it's gotten me a little nostalgic too. Just the difference between the Grand POO WORLD trilogy. Yeah, this and I haven't seen that much of this so far, but just what I have seen is like every single level has a custom mechanic in it. Like that Super Mario Bros. 2 level was epic. When you release your first hack of your own. That would be epic. I love your Barb quotes. Hi, Nettie. Oh, Nettie, did you ever beat that ridiculous puzzle game? There'll be more massive hacks. Who's gonna make them? Oh boy, what do we got here? Definitely have some ice physics so far. I can't stop, by the way. I tried to turn around. Oh my gosh. Okay, I am pushing the opposite direction 2 entire seconds or more before it actually happens. Like, I turn around, and then literally more than a second goes by before it actually turns. I'm gonna turn around now. Okay, let's do it again. I'm gonna turn around at the very first icicle. The very first icicle. Already turned around. And so it was like 5 icicles later that it actually did it. Very first icicle. Yeah, it's like half of the entire platform. Oh my goodness. All right, well that's gonna be interesting. So do I have to lure the swamp? This is like playing with a lot of input lag. I have to turn around right next to the swamp. I see. Okay. So I'm gonna make a visual indicator. Yeah, there we go. And I need to turn around again. I'm gonna make a visual indicator at one of the icicles. Oh my god. What is this? Okay, I can jump right there. Presumably. Okay, yeah, at least I can jump. That gives me some control. This is awkward though. Probably somebody troll levels you thought he was pretty good at kaizo. I used to play a ton of kaizo. I'm definitely out of practice, but oh, I lost all my speed. This is like playing with input lag. I'm like, this is like playing on dial up the level or something. I don't know. Oh, am I supposed to hit that? Okay. This is so awkward. Nope. Oh, what's the play? Maybe I'll come in backwards. Also, we need a new gamba for this level. Oh, it's like playing directly through OBS. Yeah, something like that is what it feels like. I don't actually think I can turn around any faster in that spot. Oh. Yeah, I don't even think I can turn around faster than that right there. Can blame you for these too. This is pretty cursedy. All right, so yeah, so she's the one who did this. This is pretty cursed. Oh man. Was Barb like make some fucked up ice stuff, or like, I'm curious if you're interested in sharing how like, what am I supposed to fucking do with this? Here, okay, so I'm jumping in here. Maybe I throw it and jump again, and yeah, I think I need another jump. The D&D, the 4 steps for dicks. All right, here's the plan. The plan is to die. Oh, there's a pipe right there, by the way. I didn't even pay attention to that. Oh, let's try going to that pipe. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the pipe. Let's try it. I hate it. Well, now I guess we're just gonna relearn physics from scratch. Let's go. Barb had a reasonably specific idea of fucking impossible to turn around ice. Who programmed this ice? Well, she's in the chat. Cassandra. The D to the 4th. I don't understand what to do right here. Like, I just want to turn around. That's all I want out of life. Okay. It's very hard to turn around. Oh. I just don't. What if I go in? Okay, wait, I have a thought. What if I turn around midair so I land facing the other direction? Like that. I have an idea. Hi, Rue. Oh, I hate it so much. So I'll tell you when I'm actually turning around. Now. Gosh. Why is this streamer so bad? I hate this because you can't tell how horrible this is without feeling it yourself. Barb wanted to do an ice level that wasn't like duck and slide. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm so happy that Barb changed so much of this. I just don't get this play for this. And I don't even know, like... I could jump on that. Is there a way to get into this pipe without waiting for the other thwomp? Think about doing a jump like that. It might be a bad idea. Okay, oh, it came back. If anybody has thoughts on how to get into this pipe, let me know. Something like that, you'd think it would let me go to the left, but... Yeah, I need controller display. Oh, I just can't make it go to the left right there. No, I'm trying to go in the pipe and I don't know how. Oh, there is time. Okay. Okay, I'm just dumb. I can turn around right there. I wasn't doing it fast enough. Shouldn't there be a portrait here? Fail stream! Hi, Fail. Bye, Fail. Oh, Fail's back. I love the Fail on the phone, too. Oh, wow. I mean, it was a skill issue, but I didn't understand how. On a landline, too, right? Alright. Oh yeah, now we have to play the actual level. Aw, I'm sorry, Fia. Okay, here's the plan. Ooh, smaller jump though. I think that's good. Oh, I doubt I play enough kaizo to have a portrait. I've more been like a kaizo observer for the last like 5 years. I did make a hack. Oof. I think that's an okay way to do that. I just have to turn around faster. I'm sure Barb picked the music. He just probably asked for people to make the ports for some of the songs for him. What am I doing? Do I have to delay there, maybe? Yeah, a lot of music is just available on Super Mario World Central. Gotta jump really late right there. Late jump. I don't know what I need. Oh, I need to jump out and in. That's what I need to do, and that's gonna be terrible. Great. Hire a composer for both ports and originals. Yeah, I want to hear the composer originals. That'd be so cool. Run. Okay, here's the play, like this. And then back, and then we'll be good, I think. My brain is starting to understand how to move with this. Kind of. Yeah, the music has been fantastic so far. It's been one of my favorite parts. Absolutely one of my favorite parts. Okay. Oh, I gotta wait longer to turn back right there. Too much Mario Maker brain. GP91 says, hey Carl, never seen any of your live streams. Good to see you playing Grand POO World 3. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Oh. There we go. No! Oh! So it is possible to immediately like turn around and go the other way. Maybe it depends on how much momentum you have as you land. Like, is your momentum like positive or negative, left or right when you land? That's my guess. That was interesting. Momentum in this. My brain just can't get over freaking Mario Wonder and Mario Maker. You have a lot of air control in this game. Like a lot. Which is kind of funny because you have no ground control at all with this freaking ice physics. Okay, watch Mario, you goof. I still almost hit it. I think I want to jump out. I've got a plan for that. I can't really test it right there. Yeah, it's just whether your speed value is rightward or leftward as you land. Yeah, there we go. See, I got a leftward boost there. Yeah, I got a leftward boost there. Maybe I think that's it anyway. Because am I actually still moving right? I actually might still be moving right, so maybe that's not it. Maybe it's how long you've been holding the direction. I don't know. It's weird though, it's weird. Planning on 100%ing this? Yeah, planning on speedrunning it actually. I haven't had a like a competitive speedrun time in a long time on a game. I've been kind of feeling the itch again. I was with Mario Wonder, but maybe this would be even more fun than Mario Wonder for me, honestly. I forgot to do the thing. You love the history command. Started watching you guys back in 2015. That's awesome. Are you gonna play Grand POO World 2? No. This is like so new and fresh and amazing. I would just if I wanted to play more, I would just speedrun this, which I think I'm gonna do. Sounds pretty fun. But oh, my eye though. When the eye itches when you're trying to game. Oh, I'll check that in just a second, Summerwolf. Alright, can I not be dumb? No more Mario Maker momentum in my brain. Alright, here we go. Oh, I really tried it to make it go left when I landed. Gotta turn back even sooner. Alright, here we go. Please go left. Oh, alright, went left. At least it went left. You started watching in 2020. Your first videos were mostly troll levels on YouTube. I'm very curious how like most people in the chat these days found my channel. My guess would be Mario. Oh, my guess would just be Mario Maker, either Kaizo or trolls, but. Trilogy speedrun would actually be pretty cool. That would be so long though. Carl vs. Poo challenge. Speedruns live. Damn, that's an old one. Yeah, TGV. That makes sense. I don't even know if speedruns live still exist. That was the old speedrunning days. One more in Mario Maker 1. Damn, was It wasn't my first Mario Maker 1 video, but I think it was my first popular one. You went to Seth Bling. Oh, you found me from the arbitrary code execution? That's so cool. YouTube recommended something. Oh, okay. I actually did some stuff with Seth Bling with that. For instance, I did a speed run of the credits warp in Super Mario World at it was either AGDQ or SGDQ. It was a 4-person race that I was a part of with Seth Bling and some other people. Z-Wing, what a name. Yeah, TGB, I saw that. I'm really looking forward to saying hi to Z-Wing at GDQ. It's been forever. Oh, I'm supposed to turn around. I'm assuming I have to turn around significantly sooner than I think I do. You may have also found it through Seth Bling. That's interesting. I love how Seth Bling came by for a bit while we were doing Minecraft. It must be so weird to like someone who's been playing Minecraft for, you know, over a decade or whatever to just like see a blind playthrough of Minecraft. I'm sure the game is just something totally different to them. I've already turned around. Oh, I think it is. Spin later, I guess. Okay. Tequila Sunrise, thank you so much for the 2 months. Has been watching on YouTube almost daily for ages. Love the shenanigans and the insightful science. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I found you because you've always been nice. Oh, Sky. You guys have always been nice. Wee. Yay. Let's see if only know my voice. I was trying to get off to do some cursed Minecraft stuff. Then Off's been trying to get me to do some cursed La Mulana stuff. I might do it anyway, but my stream never votes very highly for La Mulana. I have to turn around so much sooner. The blind playthrough is really cool. I try to read the rest of that once I die again. I mean, beat the level on this no. Spoiler alert, it ain't happening. Late jump! What? Am I doing that wrong, maybe? I might be. This music is great. I know how the Atari 2600 works. Someone talked about Sky. I'm surprised he didn't say yes. I think he did say yes. It seems like he has a lot of games to play though. Your blind playthrough was really cool. You've been watching the completely blind, no outside informational playthrough of Pure Rapido for a long time. It's fascinating what it reveals about the game's design. I mean, yeah, the game, I don't think Minecraft is necessarily designed to be played blind. You heard about me from the Yoshi's Island run at GDQ. Oh, I love that. You found Pooh from Rio and Carl. You found Pooh from Rio and Carl from Pooh. That's really cool. Love all these old stories. Thanks for sharing, everybody. Found me from GDQ. Started watching, call it Illusion of Choich. That's a fun one. Hi, G-Baz. G-Baz, congrats on the Mario Wonder 100% clear. I'm dead. The first videos you saw might have been ROM hacks. Found me from Trihex that long, Adixel? Wow, that's awesome. But the Mario Maker 1 super expert runs. It'd be interesting to, you could still do that, right? At least for a while longer. It'd be interesting to do like one last Mario Maker 1 thing But I'm also really bad at the game now because I haven't played. Like my mind is Mario Maker 2 physics now. I'm already struggling adapting to this again. But my brain will be back. We'll be back on the ROM hack brain soon. Okay, what am I doing here? I don't understand why that's not working. I kind of want to test something, actually. Maybe I'll test it here. I kind of go fast, but then I lose all the momentum. Maybe if I release forward, I won't. That's kind of an SMW shtick. Let me try it here. So like when you release the forward button, I think that does go faster. Is that going faster? I can't tell. Well, I can try it anyway. I might also be doing something dumb. As far as strategy stuff, by the way, again, I'm not averse to people pointing out stuff about strategy just because I'm rusty when it comes to this stuff. All right, I'm gonna try this. I just fell off the edge. Like, yes, like having the D-pad neutral, exactly. That's a common thing in ROM hacks, actually, to get anything that increases your speed beyond a certain amount. The only way to preserve it is to neutral on the D-pad. Okay, good. All right, hold on. Let me just download good real quick. Should be pretty easy. That was it. That was it. Do you have to release the block? Could you keep holding it and positive chuck? I believe the chuck would just kill me. I've played so many Mario games though, I confuse the physics between them sometimes. Pomita says, thank you. I've been a lurker for years. You started my love for Twitch and speedrunning. Love your commitment and attitude. Aw, thank you. Have I played Outer Wilds? Yes, I have a full Outer Wilds playthrough on my YouTube channel and the DLC, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. It's just so awesome. I love space stuff too. It had so much cool stuff. The clip of me dying to the anglerfish for the first time is glorious also. That's how I do it. Oh my god, what's that? Oh, I have to do a spin into it. I have to do a spin while not... I have to do a spin while not holding the run button so I don't pick it up. That's what I have to do. Dej. No. Oh, I have to push the reverse direction as soon as I land. But I pushed it a little too soon and I turned around. Oh, that's funny. What a goofy level. This is the goofiest level so far. The only thing I don't like about this level is viewers can't tell what I'm putting up with to deal with this ice physics. Ah! Your hair in that old GDQ run? Yeah. Every Outer Wilds Let's Play kind of needs a warning at the beginning. This is one of the best games of all time and should be played blind before watching. That's true. I've been following since 2016. That's awesome. This game is so impressive. It is. It's really, really well made and just really fun. I mean, it is brutal, but... the mushroom. Yeah, well, I got 10 years older and I got 10 years older and lost a lot of hairline, so I don't know if it can happen anymore. Yeah. I could take the barb path. What kind of game is Outer Wilds? It's like a space exploration mystery puzzle game. You're a space archaeologist from like an alien species that is exploring. I won't say anything after that, past this, but just that you're exploring you're exploring planets and like a solar system and stuff and trying to figure out what happened because some cool shit happened. But yeah, it's very much like a puzzle game, but also just like really cool exploration. I was not pushing up. Yeah, I gotta do something when I turn 42. Still got a ways to go. Ah! Maybe that'll make it. Oh, not quite. First thwomp goes up. That's not what thwomps usually do. Yeah, these days they have thwomps that go in every direction, including diagonal. That reminds me, I really need to finish my troll hack. I don't know if it's gonna happen though. The motivation just isn't there anymore. But I have some really good shit in it. Like I have a, I'm making a Super Mario World ROM hack for Geek that is a troll hack, and I have some unexpectedly diagonal thwomps in it. The thwomp just smashes you diagonally. Alright, that'll work. Alright, let's see if we can figure this part out. Oh! I wish I could pause and see it real fast right there. Gonna be 40 next year. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I used to hate getting older, and now I'm just like... I guess I've just come to terms with it more, I guess. No, Geek is retiring. Yeah, Geek is retiring, so this is the last year for stream. Which is sad. But also, like... people need to move on and do other things. You know, I moved on and did other things from when I used to play Kaizo all the time. And now it's kind of fun. Whoops! Oh, did you see my... If anybody who's looking real close there would have seen my speed suddenly grind to a halt. That's because I pushed forward on the D-pad, and if you push directions in the air in this game, you lose all your momentum if it's above a certain amount. It like resets you back to max running speed. You turned 18. Oh, congrats. How much for Hollow Knight? 111%. It's coming. For some reason, my brain is not doing the attention span. Every time you feel sad about going over, you remind yourself that going over is a privilege. That's a nice way of looking at it. I don't know, I've kind of become nostalgic more and more as I've gotten older. Like, playing this to me is like, reminds me of all the super fun memories of all the people I've met playing this and all the fun times. Many of which is the various streamer reaction compilations I've made are available on YouTube if anybody wants some of those old fun memories. Oh man, whenever I find a portrait of somebody that is in one of them, I'll play a clip from them. Are you still in science? Double slash. Yeah, but the professor I work for is retiring. So I'm sort of wrapping up some final experiments, and then I've been interviewing and looking for a new job. Which is difficult. Because I don't really want... Okay, hold on, I'm gonna focus. I wonder if I just do 2 full jumps, if that part will just work. I don't know. But yeah, science jobs have issues. I don't I like working at universities more than I like working at for big companies, just because I really like working with students, and I like the research. I like doing research for research's sake and to like explore cool ideas more so than I like optimizing a product necessarily. So that's why it's a little bit tricky for me to find a job that I actually want with science. Alright, I'm gonna pay attention here because I'm not focusing on the end of this level. Oh, okay, let's see if I just... Oh, I didn't hit it! You've noticed some university jobs. Once somebody gets there, they stay there until they retire, so openings are slim. But that's also the problem, because as a postdoc, it's most common to only work in a lab for like 1 or 2 years due to the nature of how funding works for research. So like, if I go work in somebody's lab, they'll often have funding for a project, but it's just for that project. So I'm not really getting a job so much as I am getting a 1 to 2 year project to work on. And alright, hold on. No! I don't know why I'm losing that speed. Moved to Australia. I actually did talk to some researchers in Australia. Sadly, the ones I talked to weren't interested. But yeah, basically, like if I do the whole postdoc thing, I kind of move somewhere for a year or 2, work on a project, and then I'm out of a job again and I need to do it again. And so that's why a lot of people, like the old days, you would just become a professor. But these days, the professor market is massively saturated, and I don't really want to do it anyway. Like, I would have to quit streaming, and it's, for a variety of reasons, just doesn't work super well for me. A lot of it's just writing grants instead of doing science. Most of it is administrative stuff and writing grants instead of doing science. So instead what I've been looking for is what's called a staff scientist position. And that's like a full-time job working at an academic lab, but it's not a 1 to 2 year thing. It's a permanent position in somebody else's lab. So they're still doing the grant writing and all that, and I'm doing the science stuff. The problem is those positions are very rare and hard to come by. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, if I full jump, I die to that. Dang it. Yeah, this hack was made by Barb. But the downside of that is it still would... I don't know. There's a lot of advantages to that I like, but that would still also, like, completely limit my ability to stream again. So, I don't know. I think what I would truly like the most is a part-time science position so that I'm like in a lab and can do science stuff, a part-time teaching position so that I'm teaching like just 1 class or something, like literally like 1 class a week, something very, very small, because I love teaching. But like, for instance, I turned down a teaching job that's teaching a intro level university class, like Bio 100 or whatever, and it's to like literally 500 students. And it's the same, you teach the same class 4 times in a row every single day. So like, I give a lecture, and then I give the lecture again, and then I give the lecture again, and then I give the lecture again. And that's the whole fucking day. And I don't want to do that. That doesn't sound fun at all. Like that's everything I don't like about teaching. So I turned that job down and I was like, nah. I wouldn't be able to stream anyway, or at least if I did, it would be, you know, I would have very little extra time. Because it would be like, you do that and then you go home and grade, and it's like, well, oh, that sounds like streaming. Streaming has a lot of variety though. So yeah, so what I'm currently trying to do is basically have part-time science job, part-time teaching job, and then part-time streaming basically. So that the result is I get to do a lot of things that I like to do without being pigeonholed into just one thing. Do you want to stream full-time? I mean, I am right now. I am right now, but I'm also looking for jobs. I would miss never doing science stuff, but like full-time science careers are extremely stressful also. So I don't know, as I've gotten older, I used to do that a lot, right? Like I used to be a workaholic, honestly. And I guess I'm just kind of over it. I don't know. kind of over it. I did it for so long and it was so bad for my health that I can't go back, I think. I'm in my mid-30s. Yeah, please no streamer personal information on stream though. See if I can figure this part out. It's tricky. Why do I keep every jump I'm doing is like horrible right there. Maybe I just stop doing big jumps and I just do really small jumps and at the very end do a big one. Maybe that'd be better. Big, small. I was thinking like keep doing small ones to the very end. It would have been nice if I could just do like 2 big ones and have it line up. I don't know. It feels like a section where there should be like a really simple way to do it like that. There it is. What am I doing there? Oh my gosh. Okay, what are we doing there? Do you like that I promote science knowledge? Aw. Yeah, I love science. Science is great. You have actual good work-life balance, but it took a lot of bad years to know how to get there. It's different for each field too, I feel. Remember fighting one of your papers and needing it for university? Happiness, great, and everything, don't become a workaholic. I've already done it for so long. It was so bad. Do you have any ideas for incorporating science stuff into your streams? I've done a lot of science stuff on stream, but I've been thinking about doing like specifically opening it up to science topics. There's a couple ways we could do it though. Like, I don't know, it's like, do I come with content almost like I'm, you know, like I would if I were teaching a class or something, or just telling some people about something that I've been thinking about or doing? Or would it be more fun to have like a more open thing about whatever people want to talk about? I think more open about whatever you want to talk about would be more fun. Could also do both. There are a couple, I've been watching science streams on Twitch recently to just try to see like what they do for ideas. And there's a lot of cool approaches. The problem with science is it's so big though. Like there's a lot of stuff I don't know anything about. Alright. Oh dang. I just saw your message, Nizmai. I don't know, like success is kind of messed up in our society. This is a rant probably for another day, but like I was seen at my most successful while I was my least healthy, if that makes sense. And that, like, to me, that's like something's wrong with society because of that. Society values like working to the point that it's unhealthy. Or like what counts as work, I guess, and what doesn't. I am dumb. Please. Butts. Please just do better. Yeah. That's very true. Ugh. Alright, toss thing. Boinglades. I'm really gonna try to get this part. I feel like I've kind of stopped focusing on it. Alright. Ugh. Beat jump. What do I do here? Alright, so there's this thing. I could kick it. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to turn around right now, actually. I wonder if I'm supposed to turn around right now already so that I could throw it on the way back at the on and off switch and then use it to kill the truck on the right. Maybe that's it. You're 42 into software engineering. You feel notorious for people just becoming unemployed at a certain age. You escaped that by starting your own company, but that was a risky move. Yeah, it is kind of... There's a weird thing about like... Oh, did you read Hitchhiker's Guide? I should read Hitchhiker's Guide again. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try holding left already. Oh no! Too early! Alright. I think I get the idea. What's the mechanic? Alright, it's very difficult to understand like what's happening. Like visually it's hard to understand what's happening, but these things right here, I'm holding left and I cannot turn around. So like here, I'm gonna hold left now. And you see how much later it actually turns around? Now. And I just go off the edge and I can't even stop. So the ice is very hard to turn around on. It takes like seconds to actually register your input. Would you mind going back to school in mid-30s though? I think I have seen it work out for a lot of people. We've had a couple of people join our lab over the years that have been like mid-30s going back to school. And like, for instance, you know, I've seen people who used to work at Walmart and they were like, no, I want to do science, like at age 35. And they got a science degree and then got a, you know, a regular old science job, like, you know, maybe doing like testing for a company or for the government or something like that. And, you know, now have a much better job and really like the science aspect of it. So I think for a lot of people, it can really work. Oh, I lost speed right there. Well, I need to, I figured out how to not lose any speed on that. It's pretty tricky. Because I have to release the forward direction on the D-pad or else I actually go slower. And the moment that I do that release is, I haven't played enough Super Mario World lately to remember exactly what that is. Like, it's not in muscle memory. You went back and got your master's at 39. It's awesome. Less than half a second? No way. It feels like 200 years. It feels like 200 years to me. Oh my gosh. No, I had a perfect speed right there. Would you prefer an easy to read level or one that plays like a puzzle and you have to figure out which specific inputs are needed? I like a mixture of both for sure. And of course, like what's easy to read depends on different people. In the end of the day, what I look for in levels is levels that are like actually doing the stuff that you need to do, like whatever it is, whether you need to figure it out or whether it's pretty clear. I want it to be fun to do. And I personally have the additional thing of like, I prefer when it looks cool also. Because there's a lot of stuff that like just dodging spikes, for instance, can be very tricky. But it usually isn't like the most interesting, I guess, visually, because all you're doing is dodging spikes. I won't say that it's never interesting to dodge spikes, but... So when something is like creative, fun to do, and looks cool, that's like the best for me. Or like dodging kaizos. Yeah, because you can't even, like a viewer doesn't even know you're dodging kaizos, right? That's the only gripe I have at this level, is it's not apparent how difficult it is to control Mario on this. Carl, did you grow up with siblings? I do, I have a brother. Whoops. on any plans for new evil levels. The next time I'll do that is the next time there's a new game. Though I did work on, I made like 70% of, like, it's not evil per se so much as it is funny, I would say. A ROM hack. Kind of a troll ROM hack. But, I don't know. I just don't have the motivation to finish it anymore, I guess. No. I need to just do small bounces. I love the evil levels so much. I don't know if I have enough, I don't know if I have enough karma left for that anymore. The, like, Mario custom level, whatever, ROM hack, Mario Maker, whatever communities, I feel like kind of go through phases with that stuff. Oh, I have so much time. Let's go. Okay, I think I keep my extra speed. Am I missing something there? I think I just run off the edge, release the D-pad to keep my speed. Yeah, I need to stop holding forward again. You could publish what you have and let others finish it. The other option is to finish it on stream, but making stuff in Lunar Magic is like, I have so much respect for, and just like the amount of work that Barb must have done to put all this stuff together. Like, I know what goes into it, and it's way harder than Mario Maker. Mario Maker is like, oh, there we go. Like 10 times easier, like not an exaggeration, in terms of how long it takes to build something, than using the editors for a ROM hack like this. Why does Mario die to water? Yeah, it's frozen water, that's why. Don't push the grab button. Yeah, this is kind of a staple of ROM hacks. Using the fact that you have to release the jump button to get max to like preserve your speed. It's kind of a weird mechanic. Ooh, I think I know what I need to do there. As soon as I run off that edge, I have to release the jump button, or the run button. I just had a thought, in about 2 weeks, I'll be the age that you were when we first became friends. Oh, that's cool, Hiles. Yeah, so much love to D4 for all the hard work on, like, not just this, but D has done a absolutely ridiculous amount for the kaizo community. I wish that we could all just somehow like have a D4 fund or something, because oh, she's basically like worked an entire job's worth of making cool content for the kaizo community. Which, by the way, we find a link to D's Patreon. Does anyone have a link to D's Patreon? Alright, please do the thing. No! Oh. I think it's just D4 on Patreon, though. You've jumped into a frozen quarry before. It's like a pit of needles that instantly puts you in fight or flight mode. Oof. I've jumped in the pool in the winter. Not quite the same, but still quite the experience. No, I was actually still alive. know Kaizo Man also has done so much for like Kaizo Man. I've known like the name of for like 15 years or something when it comes to ROM hack stuff. TASes. Please. This is so no. Kaiserman's one of your oldest friends you still talk to. Aww. Well, at first I was like, dang, this hack's a lot easier than POO World 2. I am starting to reconsider that. Whoa, I just have to release the jump button and then repress the jump button while not pushing anything on the D-pad. My brain always does 2 of those 3 things and then forgets the 3rd one. Yeah, it does seem like it has a really good difficulty curve. I like how it started off with definitely some gentler stuff. This one is killing me because it uses a very specific mechanic that I just haven't done in long ass time. The D-pad release is getting me. And then it adds on it adds on top of it the ice mechanic. This is almost like a very cursed jet run from Super Mario Wonder. More cursed though. Now I'm getting so much speed from that. Super Laurel World. Yeah, what the heck? How come I never got a Super Laurel World? Get Tanuki Dan to make it. No. Please. Markilar made the Celeste one. That was so good. Celeste.smc was my favorite ROM hack up until this point. When you turn on the ice, do you have to hold down the direction, or is a single press good? That is a fascinating idea. I have to hold it down. Let me try. See, I'm gonna tap left now. Can't do anything. Let me try left, 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 left. Doesn't do anything. So I have to hold it down. So I begin holding, and then it eventually turns. Yeah, this ice visually does not convey how horrible it is. I have to do a full bounce and then a release and repress near the peak of my jump. Oh. Thought I was dead, so I gave up. Oh yeah, Mario puts his arms down. Look at that, that's interesting. As soon as I push the other direction, Mario's arms go down. So you can actually tell when I'm changing my inputs by the arms. As soon as you see Mario's arms go down, I am holding the other direction. That's cool. Mario does little Naruto runs. You've been watching people play this game all day, and I still have no frame of reference of what order the levels are in. How far is everyone? Hoagie, that is made worse by the fact that it's an open world. So the area that people start in can be different for different people. So the first, I don't know if it's 4 or 5 levels are the same for everybody, and then after that you get this cool airship, and you can just explore wherever you want in the airship, which is like such an awesome detail, and I'm still not over how cool that is. I forgot to release run. So you made the entire universe in Minecraft. It's pretty wild. People, I want to go down a YouTube rabbit hole at some point for like all the Minecraft stuff that I've missed. Which is, you know, an entire decade worth of things, I guess, at this point. For anybody who plays a stringed instrument, or at least like, or maybe like has in the past, you'll be aware of like the idea that you sort of start building up calluses. I'm sure this applies to other things too. Okay, never mind, I died. I was gonna concentrate for a second, but like kaizo has its own form of that. The like skin on your thumb, especially for people who use a you do guitar and you've gotten used to calluses. Yeah, for people who use a Super Nintendo controller to play kaizo, the constant back and forth that you'll see like in kaizo levels does the exact same thing. It reminds me of when I used to play guitar. So I have a callus from like just from literally yesterday and today of playing this game. I have like I can feel the callus building. Weirdly saying working out with barbells and dumbbells stuff. Yeah, very true, very true. Watch people play guitar and they complain about the pain. I remember it was pretty bad. Like it was like shredding my hands when I would first do it. In a weird way, that was kind of a fun. It was kind of fun. I don't know. Like I never thought it like. Maybe that's weird. I don't know. It's kind of like a weird badge of honor or something. So I just think it's funny that fucking gaming has a version of that. All right. No, I say I released run and I had no speed. No, I mean I pushed forward. Why do you go slower when you push forward? It's so counterintuitive. Your brother does melee. Yeah, like the callus thing is like not really a problem, right? Like it's just the skin on your hands. Like if you get, you know, wrist pain or arm pain or forearm pain or something, that's when it's like an actual problem, which I thankfully don't have any of. Anymore. Used to have it all the time. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. Carpal tunnel is common for guitar players. That makes sense. Anytime that you're like holding a big instrument for hours and hours and hours, I feel like you run the risk of just being in a position that's like suboptimal for your body. But people still manage to do it, which I think is interesting. There's ways to do it, but you have to be really particular about it. Oh, I've released it, but not long enough. Oh, you're learning a Daft Punk song? All right, a throwback for anybody who is, I would say late 20s or older. Oh, I found a YouTube video the other day. It's called Daft Hands. It's one of the first YouTube videos I ever watched. And it's somebody like doing Daft Punk stuff with their hands. No! Oh my gosh. You forgot about that video? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's one of your faves. It's like a sick video, but it's like, what I love about it is, it's like what people used to do, like the kind of stuff that used to be fun and creative before video editing, because there's like, It's almost like using your hands instead of video editing to some extent. I don't know. It's just, it's like a really specific and cool video to me these days. I love it. Also, Zoomers in the chat are just like, okay, boomer right now, but whatever. I don't know. Old YouTube is cool. Oops, I forgot to do the thing, but we're still good. Saved it. The video is 17 years old. Yeah, right? It's like one of the first things I ever saw on YouTube. What? You love how much is on YouTube now? Old YouTube felt like everyone saw the same stuff. Yeah, that's very true. There weren't many things to choose from. Like, everyone saw the Numa video back then. Now I'm just like, what in the world is Skibbity Toilet? My friend was like, yeah, this is what the Gen Alpha people are watching these days. I'm like, what in the world am I watching right now? You guys seen that shit? Whoops, don't hit that again. I'm spaghetti. Okay, here we go. Oh, I went over it. Oh my gosh. It's some Gen Alpha nonsense. It's Skibbity Toilet. But I heard Skibbity Toilet has like lore to it. And now I want to watch all like, what is it, like hundreds of them to get the lore. It's like a weird, why in the world is Skibbity Toilet? Mushroom. Snake. Oh, it's a snake. I remember the impossible quiz. That was a good one. Doma. Hollow Knight was so good. Oh my gosh. All right, please do the thing. We're doing it. No, we're not doing it. I just can't. I can't. Oh my gosh. Can't wait to get your grub plushie in the mail. That's amazing. You're interested to see how Skibbity Toilet got so popular, right? It's like, it's always interesting, like, why did this particular thing go viral? And that's a weird one to me, I'm not gonna lie. That's a weird one to me. Ooh, we're okay. Please. No, what am I doing? I just go into the right. Okay. There's literally a channel called Lessons in Meme Culture that goes over stuff like that. Yeah, that's progress. I think I'm supposed to not hold forward at all and just slide, and that's the issue I'm having there, but I'm not sure though. For the paratroopers, do you have to time the jump, or can you hold the button? No, I have to time everything multiple times. Yeah, an input display would really help, but so for that section, when I run off the edge, I have to immediately, like, I'm holding right up until that point in order to move on the ice. Then once I go off the edge, Once I go off the edge, I have to release the D-pad. And then when I'm doing the jumps, I have to be holding jump when I land on the Koopa to get a big bounce. But then if I hold jump completely, I'll hit the spikes. So then I have to release jump at the top of the jump before I hit the spikes. But then if I just release jump there, I'll fall down and I'll miss the next Koopa. So then I have to repress the jump key as I'm like dodging the spikes to like float in the air. So if I do a normal jump, let me do this with this one. If I just do a normal jump and then release it, Mario will immediately kind of like fall back down. Whereas if I do a full jump and then I like release and repress at the top, he floats in the air a little bit. I need to do the floaty jump across those Koopas. So I'm cycling between all those inputs over and over again in order to get it to work. That's the thing about Kaizo. Nothing is free, especially with Barb. Like, nothing is free. You kind of have to do stuff like that for everything. Yeah, it's surprisingly tricky. So like, if you weren't aware of those different techs, you would not be able to complete the section at all because you would just try to do full jumps, or you wouldn't release the D-pad and you would never get enough speed. Which I was struggling with on the section just before. Now, to Barb's credit, he does something really good in game design, which is right there and right here. Right now, I'm not holding any direction, and in order to complete that section at all, you can't hold the direction. So like, I have to release the direction there, release, repress, and now they're all different. So fuck me. See, for that part, I still don't know what to do. I have to do a small release of repress. I have to do a very short regrab, I think. Have I already played Strawberry Jam? I beat the beginner lobby, and then I just dabbled in intermediate, and then sadly got distracted with other things. In high school, the first time you used the internet for research was your senior year in 2000, and it sucked. It was kind of funny because my generation kind of like grew up, you know, as soon as you discovered in school that you can Google shit, when that actually happened, like I was still, you know, I'm not so old that like you couldn't Google shit or whatever, and it just became a skill. But then like, it was always like nobody's parents knew how to use Google, and so it was like you had this superpower over them where you could solve anything just by using Google. And for some reason, it was like, to my parents, it was mysterious. It was always like, how did you figure that out? Or like, how do you do that? It's like, well, I just Googled it. I wonder what the next thing like that's gonna be that I'm gonna be shit at, that the next generation is gonna be like really good at, even though it's surprisingly easy to do. Hopefully I can adapt better than my parents. Okay, not holding any direction that whole time actually works. So I'm gonna keep doing that. Chat GPT probably. I was wondering about that. Like, I don't know how to use Chat GPT super well at all. I guess you can like continuously refine your results with Chat GPT. Oh, please get me out. Just get me out of here. Daft Hands, yeah. Fucking hell. Oh my god. POO World 3 claims another. That was the stupidest troll. You were watching Daft Hands. Now I want to go watch Daft Hands. The fact that the ground makes you auto run just made me auto run off the edge while a arm's length away from the checkpoint. I needed to get a drink anyway. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. I don't even know how to stop that. I should just be able to jump. What's weird is I tried to jump, but just nothing worked. I don't even know what happened. Are you free? You are free. Oh, Thwompy McThwomp face. My goodness. Such a cool move. Oh, that one was just a regrab. Oh, what happened? I like pulled my, I was like, I only hear in mono right now. Okay. Jeez. Oh. I yanked my headphones out a little bit. I feel like all your favorite levels have some types of, here's mini version of this next thing, and then the next thing is a good subversion troll. Definitely important to like prime people in both good level design and evil level design. It just depends on what you're doing. My goodness, that was silly. What a silly section. This has been such a good refresher on some basic kaizo stuff that I've gotten very rusty at. Alright. Please. No, I don't even, I'm gonna push the jump button and I hope it fucking jumps. Alright. Oh, now you get to see what happens, by the way, when I push nothing on the controls. Look at this shit that I've been dealing with the whole time. Want to see something funny too? Here, I'm gonna hold the opposite direction. Oh look, it doesn't actually help. Look at that. Holding left does literally nothing. That's all I've been dealing with this whole freaking time. Tofu jumped to the right into that spike. Amazing. Oh, I have to release jump again here. Okay, so for this, release forward. So for this beginning part, watch the difference between these two things. So right now, I'm not pushing, I'm only gonna push the jump button. No buttons other than just jump, jump. I'm not actually doing anything else. Watch what happens if I hold forward. Oh, I ran off the edge. If I hold run and forward, which normally makes you go faster, look, I can't make that jump anymore. That's the weirdest thing. So I have to not push anything to go faster here. And then I have to push something right there to turn around. What's the play gonna be here? Probably swing out and around. Yeah, what if I swing out and around? See, in the air, I can actually control my dude. I love this music. It didn't make me auto run right there. So that must not be one of the blocks that does it, I guess. So I think I can stop actually on those ice blocks down there. Let's try that. If I go out and around and then actually, yeah, I can actually, okay, it has ice physics, but I can't stop on it. 4 people couldn't put it in Barb's Discord. Ah, sorry. I saw you guys can't post it. Let me go grab the clip and I'll post it. I got you. 1 second. Nice to meet you. Here you go. What is a doctor who specializes in Adam apples called? A gynecologist. Okay. Just stood there, accepted my fate. spin jump right there. Like just a full spin jump. Oh! Kind of was okay. I don't know. What? No, I have to jump through both of those. I keep wanting to turn back because of the thwamp, but it's not a good idea. There we go, that's what we do. Thwomp away to victory. Okay, we can snag a shell here. Pretty sure this is just a... Oh, I think it's just a regular shell toss, and then I bounce on it and okay, I re-get the shell, that's the point. Okay, cool. Cool. Can I bring the shell through this gap? I can. Oh, we got the shit going again. No, we got the freaking that stuff again. I did not spin. Well. The ending trolls have been so on point. Though, I have to say. What if I just throw that? Oh! Oh my god, that was it! Easy. That was a cool area. I'm amazed that lined up as well as it just did. Just gotta land on it. I jumped down a pit instead. I walked to the spikes. What if we just do the right thing? Well, that works. Ooh, okay, that's, I'm pretty sure, the right idea, though. Just gotta make it all line up. Oh, hi, Big Red Boy. Have you thought about playing this, Big Red Boy? I don't know if you've ever done any, SMW stuffs. Feels like it'd be up your alley. Oh, I went down a pit! I know some of the Mario Maker Kaizo folks have dabbled with SMW. You'll probably play it? Hell yeah. Have you done any Kaizo before? It does have a lot of, like, all the tricks are different. All the weird momentum and stuff compared to Mario Maker. It's just like, it's amazing how similar it looks while being just completely different as far as the inputs on the controller go. That is not where I expected to have difficulty. Does it feel nice walking on solid ground again? The thing is that I'm still kind of not. I am a little bit, but then we go back to this shit again. I killed my momentum as soon as I hit the shell. Due to the aforementioned holding down forward makes you slower issue in these levels. Is it an auto run speed section? Yeah, any part with the blue ice is. So, the white snow is not, but the blue, like this stuff I'm on right there, and then that stuff I'm on right there is all auto run. This stuff's not auto run. It's So I'm controlling it now. And then I kind of have to go back and forth. So this isn't the auto run. And then as soon as I get to the next section on the right, it goes back to being auto run again. And anytime it's auto run stuff, it's actually a faster run speed than normal, which you can preserve in the air only if you release the D-pad. And Barb set it up so that you have to. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh, it didn't hit the block. Okay, yeah, so if the block's not scrolled on screen, it doesn't actually count as hitting it. I see the problem. Is the hack made for POO, or is Barb just being funny? I mean, initially, I'm sure it was. I feel like it's just made for the community now at this point, but like I don't know if there's like anything specific for POO in it other than some references. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I haven't gotten through it all yet. There's a tradition that I think is really cute in the kaizo community, though, of always naming hacks after somebody else. So like you don't name the hack after yourself if you're the maker, you name it after somebody else in the community. And that tradition was started by Pangea Panga in 2014 with Super Dram World, which was one of the first big like ROM hacks, kaizo ROM hacks, other than the original Kaizo Mario World, which was made by somebody who's like not actively part of the wider community that spawned from that. Oh, what'd you say? I'm sorry, I might have missed you, Hiles. Everyone chill out. What? I think I can make that in one go. Is it just directional inputs that are delayed, or every input? Just directional inputs. Jumping is not delayed. That would be atrocious if jumping was delayed. But the level's set up so that it's the directional inputs that matter the most. Who's leaving all these spikes everywhere anyway? In this level, it just feels like icicles, I guess. Ooh, that was it. I just needed to do a bigger jump. Gotta turn around much sooner. My thought is that it's giving you something higher than top speed, slow speed, because you slow down. Yes, that's correct. That's absolutely it. I agree, Hiles. Yeah, it's giving you something like a slope slide speed. The way that Super Mario works, to my understanding, is that whatever the amount of speed that you get from a normal run, anything that exceeds that, including P speed, though it's weird because there's like P speed is treated a little bit differently, I guess, in most cases. So I guess not including P speed. Like if something shoots you out of a cannon, for instance, you go really fast. But if you holding forward could be thought of as not increasing your speed to max, but setting your speed to a particular value. So if you're under that speed, it sets it up to that value, or like, slowly. And if you're above that speed, it sets it down back to that same value. So pushing forward makes your speed slowly become running speed, whether it's above or below that value. That's the weirdness about it. Oh, okay. Timing the jump there, I gotta figure out a little better. Techish says, what's the main difference between a virus and an infection? You've never understood the difference? That's a fantastic question. Infections can be caused by multiple things, and virus is just one type of an infection. So you could get an infection with a virus, and that's just, that's an infection and a virus that's causing the infection. But there are bacterial infections, parasitic infections, stuff like that, fungal infections. And the only difference is the type of organism that's causing the infection in that case. Viruses are quite different than all of those other things, though. So even though it's like we get sick, like if you, for instance, if you get like strep throat or something, you might have a bacterial infection in your throat. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. So you can have like infection in your throat that's caused by bacteria, but if you have like a viral infection or whatever, like you have the flu or something like that, there's a virus like, you know, living in those same areas or whatever, and it might feel similarly, but there are also quite a bit of differences too, which is kind of interesting. Hold on, wait. Please, no! Oh, man. But yeah, like the details of all those things are like all very similar, because at the end of the day, it's like our body is like, something foreign is inside of me, get it out. And so like your body might produce a fever to like, which can actually help fight the infection, or like it'll produce a lot of inflammation, which is like your body sending cells to that area to fight it off. But the actual like details of how it's fighting that off differ for everything, which is cool. The body has all these different systems that are like virus specific, or bacterial specific, or parasite specific. Yeah. Let me know if you have any more specific questions. Be happy to answer anything about that kind of stuff. I'm a microbiologist, so anything to do with small things that can infect you or not infect you, I know a lot about. Do not with the cat. Yeah, Hyles and Yuichi, I love that too. Right. I would like... Is fungus gonna kill us all? Probably not. We have a lot of good antifungals. For a variety of reasons, like the different... Oh, hold on, I really have to concentrate on this part. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, man. Do you think we'll ever find? So you're talking. Elvish Feed asks the exact thing I was about to talk about. They asked, do you think we'll ever find something universal like antibiotics for viruses? So like the reason that antibiotics work so well is bacteria tend to have components that are very different from our own cells, and so if you make a drug that like interferes with those components, it's not going to necessarily harm us, because we don't have those components, so like the drug won't interact with our own cells. And you would think that would be possible to make for a virus too. But the fact of the matter is that individual viruses are much different from each other than bacteria are from each other. So for instance, the vast majority of bacteria have some components of them that is shared with basically all bacteria. So they might have a protective shell around them, a coating, a bacterial cell wall, that there are some differences and there are some subcategories and all that. But in general, there are some components that are fairly universal among all types of bacteria, or at least a lot of different types of bacteria. Viruses, each one, they can change a lot between themselves, and even like over the course of a year or whatever. Now there are fundamental components though that are similar between viruses, and so for instance, like there are antiviral drugs for HIV that have really been dialed in and like are really fantastic, you know, from decades and decades of research just tuning them towards that specific virus. And so it is possible to do, but I don't think there'll ever be a universal one. The best you'll get is like for different families of viruses. I need to somehow get to the end of this section faster. And I need to land on that shell much further to the right than I am. Is the cure for the common cold or the flu a matter of time? All of those are possible with current technology and already would have been done if there was more incentive to do so. There are antivirals against the flu, but they're not amazing. It's the sort of thing where also you might have to change them. Though for HIV, like, they don't change the drugs that much anymore, right? It still works well enough even without constantly changing the drugs as the virus evolves. So like there are common enough parts among all HIV viruses, like even though there's a lot of difference between different HIVs, there's like a lot of similarities that are still targetable by a drug. And the same thing applies to flu as well. But like the drugs for HIV would never work on the flu, for instance, because they're so much different from each other. But yeah, there's not a lot of incentives sometimes. That's what it comes down to. You only have so many people to work on stuff. You only have so much money to do the work. So, you know, people, they try to allocate it, you know, as people have a variety of different motivations, right? There's like what actually makes money, but also there's a lot of organizations that don't rely on that do, you know, they're just either, you know, like the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, but there's tons that will fund research, you know, that is desirable to do regardless of whether there's a profit to be gained from it. Oh my gosh, why is this so hard? Yeah, so there are capitalism issues, but it's not all a capitalism issue. It's also like a person power issue. There's only so many people who can do stuff. YouTube Carl is a god gamer. Kind of expected you'd have finished this by the time the vids hit YouTube live hype. Yeah, name tag. That stream was from last night, and then I edited it this morning. So that was what I did yesterday, the YouTube video I just posted. I really have been trying to get the content out sooner so that people who watch on YouTube can actually like, because it was really bad. I used to be like, oh, Carl streamed this, or Carl just posted this video. I'm gonna go check out the stream. And it's like, oh yeah, I played Minecraft last month, sorry. Like it was so delayed. The fact that tuberculosis is still a problem in parts of the world is unacceptable, IMO. Yeah, I do agree. And there are definitely a lot of examples like that where there's no excuse. There's just no excuse. John Green has done a really good job of talking about that with tuberculosis. It's like a completely treatable disease that still affects so many people. I'm dead. Yeah. Oh man. So this part is tricky. The way I'm doing it, there might be a simpler way to do it. The way I'm doing it needs three different visual cues. Maybe just two actually. If I do two of them, then the third one will just work. So I need to know when to kick the shell and when to turn around. And technically I also know when to turn back around again and when to jump. Okay, let's say I kick the shell there and turn around there. Oh, I need to get there faster. So that means I have to kick the shell later or I have to turn around sooner. Hard to decide how to do that because if I kick the shell later, then I can't be turning around because I haven't kicked the shell yet. So what's the solution then? Okay, let's kick the shell immediately and turn around immediately. Oh, it's terrible. No, not that. Kick the shell immediately, I still have to wait and turn around later. Yeah. Okay. I have an idea. Editing live stream when? Editing is very boring. I don't know. It's like rewatching the same thing 3 times over and over again, like slightly cutting it at different parts until it makes sense, and then moving on to the next thing. Okay, throw the shell immediately, turn around at the first icicle, do a quick turnaround there. Is that gonna work? No, I think it might have if I released forward. I killed all my momentum. Z there, Carl. Does anybody know about a strat? If you do, feel free to let me know. Just to reiterate my spoiler policy, I don't want new content spoiled, but if somebody wants to lab like how to do a section, I don't mind. Feels like I'm either doing something wrong or I'm just not lining it up well. I think I just might not be lining it up well. Alright, kick the shell, turn around. Whoa! What editing software? Adobe Premiere. I think one stream could be interesting, yeah. Well, I've only just started editing as well. I used to edit my videos a long time ago. But then I've had a wonderful editor, Dave, who's helped for many years. But Dave's on vacation right now. I needed to spin! Alright, cool. It does work the way I have it. I just have to cut the turnaround as fast as possible. And then I gotta remember to Z afterwards. But just a lot of progress. Varying definitions of progress. There's definitely a good clip worth watching though. Alright, throw shell, turn around, quick jump there. Spin! What is that? Okay, I just do a full spin, I guess. My editing style is very much cruder than Dave's. I'm not very skilled at it at all. I basically just have fun with it. Oh, that actually worked! I gave up! Spin, but better, yeah. I gave up and I actually was fine. There we go, this is gonna be great. Easy. But I didn't spin higher. I slightly prefer your editing style in theory, except for the many tiny jumps forward, but Dave puts in so much time that many details that it more than makes up for it. Except for the many tiny jumps forward. So, do you dislike it when there's too many tiny jumps? What I'll do is basically remove the pauses between talking, because I get distracted a whole lot from Twitch chat, and so like a cohesive thought is often separated between many long pauses and sometimes going back and forth. And so for YouTube, I tend to edit those out so that I actually finish a thought. And also because I'm concentrating on a game too a lot of the times. So like the flow of my conversation, as is happening right now, fucking gets distracted by the game because I have to focus on the game for a second. You finish thoughts, right? You right though. So it's like I'd love for something to be smooth and uncut, but the reality of my brain is that doesn't happen. Especially not playing Kaizo. It's much worse playing Kaizo. I could try it, Fabian, see if people don't mind. I always assume that YouTube just has a smaller attention span. Oh man. Those cuts are greatly appreciated by your ADHD. See, it might be the thing where some people prefer one style and other people prefer another. Yo, Fab! How did Fab do? Pick something. Wait, what's happening? Carl had his distracted words. Still, Myers better than me. Am I best at this game? Oh. Pick your own raid message. Oh, okay. Fab said pick something, and so you guys just said pick something. I like it. Nice job, Chad. Oh my gosh. Fab, you have 2 seconds to watch a funny clip. No worries if you don't, but this is here. Let me snag the clip here. Here we go. Here it is. This was how the end of the previous level went for me. Shit. Let's see. Nice to meet you. Oh, this is the jankest setup of all time. I'm sorry, but it should be good enough to see. All right, here we go. Oh, this is the end of this freaking level. Oh, please get me out. Just get me out of here. Unbelievable. Yeah, it took me way too long. Keck W, me and Joy. God, please get me out. I struggled so much with these freaking these freaking ice physics just murderized me, absolutely murderized me. It was rough. Oh my gosh. You threw your earbuds out. I needed to get up, all right? I have been sitting down. I kept telling myself I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna get some water, I'm gonna go stretch my legs. And then that section just, I could not finish it for like 600 years. Oh, so I was ready. Also, this part has been like very weird for me to figure out, but we finally got it down. And then this part I haven't ever done yet. Oh, okay, smaller jump. This level is so hard to get used to. It's amazing to me how fast you adapt, Thab. I know it's just, you know, you've spent like, whatever, 50 times longer than me in the past 4 years playing this stuff, but like, it is wild to me how fast you can adapt to some of these sections. Takes me like, as long as it takes you to beat to entirely clear the level, that's how long it takes me to like start to feel like, okay, I can use this mechanic now and not just have it feel horribly weird to my brain. That's a spin jump. You don't want to wait until YouTube? Oh, there's always VODs in YouTube. Wait, yeah, why do you two have the same name? What the heck? Well, I guess you don't, it just looks vaguely the same. Oh my gosh. Thab, did you beat it yet? I'm curious if anybody's beaten the game yet. And also, please go eat and stuff and ignore me, but Thab's chat. Has Thab beaten it yet? Like, he didn't? Okay, I wonder if anybody has yet. He was gaming out of his mind. Average. You right? Oh, that's so good to hear, Thab. That is so good to hear. It makes me happy to know that it's like actually has a lot of levels in it. I've just been having an amazing time with this. And at this rate, I'm gonna be set for a year now. Shit. Alright, I throw the shell there, turn around just before those blocks. And then we're basically good, but I need to actually do this part, right? Oh, I need to go back. I'm so stupid. The red, these like, is this a thing that people do? The like, it's like a red flashing net. I had never seen it before this hack. And my brain still doesn't associate it as like something that I'm not allowed to touch. If someone one-shot, nah, you can't one-shot these levels. So much of it is not reactable to in time by a human to like, yeah, I would say even the best players in the world will still die many times on each level for this game. Okay, I know exactly what I need to do now. Morsel uses it. Oh, despicable. Oh. I wonder if Morsel plays. Morsel doesn't stream, do they? Alright, big jump there, small jump there, and now we just go back. Yeah. Cool, alright. Oh, I forgot about the auto run. We're actually okay still though. Oh, turn around! Mighty Maz is about to beat it. Sick. I'm still wondering, and please no spoilers on this, I'm still wondering if there's going to be like a secret world or like a lot of secret levels that are not necessary to beat the game but are just kind of extras if anybody wants to beat them. I think that'll be cool. I'm hoping that there is. So then there'll be like an 80% speedrun, but also 100% speedrun. But yeah, as far as my spoiler policy goes, I don't want content spoilers, like I don't want to know the upcoming levels or the bosses or whatever, but strategy spoilers or people who are just brainstorming strategy ideas, like hey, maybe you just need to throw the shell later there or something, I'm actually totally fine with. I'm relearning all of the Super Mario World and Kaizo mechanics. And just in general, like, I want to learn the best ways of doing everything. So I'm totally fine with it as long as it's not spoiling new content. You can backseat strategy for each level. Don't mind that at all. It's kind of fun to solve together with people too. Okay, I need to turn around soon here. Yeah, there we go. And then actually jump. The 80% speedrun is 3 level. I mean, you right. Yeah, you right. Oh my god. Oh, the puzzle. So that has your favorite part been the puzzle? it's the best part, right? He meant to jump over that. How long did it take Carl to touch the grass? Somebody in my chat who claims, one of my mods, who claims to have not known the answer, said, wait, what if it's the grass there? And then I went and I touched it, and it was the grass there. I thought it was the first level, because the first level, to my eye, appears full of grass. But yeah, I got in and out of there in like 3 minutes for the puzzle. Shit. I found the D real fast though. Oh god, I should do spin jumps right there. Been loving the background, right? Backgrounds are sick. I was hoping if anybody knows, like, what are these backgrounds from? I feel like this has got to be from some like ancient game that nobody knows about or something. I don't know. I wonder what these backgrounds are from. Barb used to be an artist. I forget exactly what kind of artwork Barb did. I don't know if anybody knows, but I feel like it really shows. Barb has such a good artistic eye. Oh, it's from Sonic, really? It's from Sonic 3? I played so much Sonic 3 and I don't remember this. I grew up with Sonic 3. I was in, oh, it was so funny. Like, listen, all right? I know how it goes. I know how it goes, chat, all right? I didn't solve the touch grass myself, but do you think that stopped me from going into Juzz's stream and giving him shit constantly while he was trying to solve it himself, which I didn't even myself do? Absolutely not. I was relentless. I know how to be a Twitch chatter. What is that? What is that turnaround right there? I know how it works. Does your average Twitch viewer, could they beat any kaizo? Absolutely not. Are they still gonna give you shit about it constantly in chat? I hope so. You used to watch those Barb art streams with like 5 other people. Yeah, I remember Barb's old stream setup was amazing. Like Barb with a giant ass headset on, just sitting at his computer. I watched some Barb Lunar Magic streams, like from the very beginning when he had just absolutely terrible webcam and the headset mic. Dang. I've just been having a ton of fun with this. It's so fun seeing everybody play the, I watch a lot of kaizo, clearly I'm an expert. It's so fun seeing everybody play the same stuff. I gotta go check out the Barb clip channel for some good KEKW moments. Maybe that'll work. Oh, it worked. All right, we should be able to get this done here. I know what to do. I just need to focus and do it. Turn around. Alright, let's just do some nice spin jumps here. Oh, let's go. That reminds me of the Lost Levels thing. I should, oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared. Anything could happen right now. Barb, be gentle. What? I bet you there's a hint in there. I bet you that's a legitimate puzzle hint that I now can't have. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. I love that so much. We just got denied lore by a kaizo block. The only thing that kaizo block did was deny lore. Are you kidding me? So I could dive into the pit to replay the level just to see what was in that. I could have. Maybe I should have. Now that I think about it, I think I made a mistake. I think I should have done it. Oh well, I'll beat the level again at some point. Yeah, I didn't clearly understand the consequences of my actions right there until it was too late. watch the block just say huge. But that's the fear, right? Thank you for the GGs. So you had a checkpoint, now you have to play the whole thing. Yeah. So my fear is I replay the whole thing and it literally just says lol nerd or whatever. All right, I need to use the restroom, and then we're gonna start this next one, Tall Peak. I shall be right back. Let's listen to some airship music. Chrono Trigger, let's go. Oh my god, my Super Nintendo controller is like buried in my chair. I love the Dino Dance emote so much. By the way, for any Hollow Knight fans in the chat, we added 2 new amazing emotes. Let's see. Carl Jam, Myla, and Carl, what is it, Carl Grump? No, wait, what was it? It doesn't show up for me. Probably because I haven't refreshed the page since we just added it recently. All right, let's do it. Man, I've just been really loving this hack. It's such a good time. Oh, what do we have here? That's not where you go. Oh wait, we gotta do a gamba. We gotta do a gamba. Will I hit a kaizo block? Will I hit a kaizo block in this level? Wait, if Mario has a flying airship, why doesn't he just fly off the island? That is a good... Did something just hit? I swear I just, something bonked me right there. Wait, what do I do? Oh, we got the wall climb. And can I jump off of it? Oh, oh my God, this is some Celeste shit right here. Can I climb the same area? Wait, how do I go? Oh, I can literally climb up and down. I don't have to just jump. Okay, so I can, whoops, I didn't grab it. Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh gosh, what are we gonna do here? I'm assuming I need to bring the block with me. Maybe something like that? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so maybe something like this. Oh, I poofed it. Oh, it just took too long. Okay, cool. Cool, I just have to go faster. Oh God, I saw a dolphin. Yeah, this is giving me some Celeste vibes. I need to, I guess, is it hold right into the wall? I'm not grabbing the wall for some reason. Yeah, I gotta hold right into it for a second. Okay. Oh, didn't hold right. This hack is truly exceptional. Yuichi-kun says, this hack is truly exceptional. Props to all programming staff. Hell yes. Absolutely agreed. This is gonna kill your hands. It's not too bad. Oh. How do I do that less dumb? Whoops. I wish you could do a straight up jump, like maybe if you held up or something, that would be cool too. All right, if we just throw it straight up like that. Let's see, something about the trajectory is not great right there. How can we make it, if I throw it earlier, so I can climb a little more? Okay, cool. So I'll throw the first one a little earlier, but the other one I threw too late. So this one, we'll just kind of throw it immediately. Oh, not that fast. Wait, maybe if I... Oof, I'm only barely making that. Maybe I don't want to throw it so angled. Or like so fast, I guess. Because it's like, if it hits the wall, it breaks. So maybe like that? No. If I throw it like that? No, that doesn't work. Yeah, I really like how there's an open world in this game. So people don't have to do it in the same order. Butts. Yeah, I love having like the whole big community event going on. It's really cool. There we go, that works. That did not work. Let me see if I can hold up and right and it'll just auto climb. Yeah, okay. When I need to like gain height ASAP, if I just hold up and right at the same time, right is needed to grab the wall and up is needed to climb it. So I need to just like hold diagonal right there. This hack crashed SMB Central so bad that even Barb could not upload it. Yeah, that was hilarious. I actually had to send Thab the game. I got it a little bit earlier, and I sent Thab the the file. All right, there we go. That's a good strategy for the first part. Now I just need a good setup for the second one, and then we'll be able to move through it. There we go. And then for this one, we're gonna have to turn around. Okay, so I think we like turn around here maybe, and then maybe throw it, grab, and go like that. Let's do that. Oh, not like that. Swing it out a little more, then throw and go. Even Mario Central needs to have coordinated uploads and downloads now. Oh, smash. All right, we're so close now. I think I threw a little bit later right there. It's been interesting seeing how more people over time adopt using custom mechanics, or as the community calls it, chocolate mechanics. Because there was a time when it was kind of like dirty or something. I don't know. It was like shunned a little bit, like oh, you're using chocolate mechanics. Like I don't know. There were like the purists who just wanted everything to be vanilla. Nice. Okay, now we're in Dolphin Hell. But I'm pretty sure Barb himself was kind of a purist for a while, and I think it's cool how I think every level, Barb uses a different chocolate mechanic now, and that's just that's very different than Grand POO World 2. Though even Grand POO World 2 started to use a lot as well. Yeah, he didn't used to even want to have fast retry. I can't imagine not having fast retry now. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna jump to the right, and then it looks like the dolphin is poking it up there too, so maybe we come back around on it, because you can see the ledge right above me barely. That's my idea. Let's go, okay. Let's go back to the beginning. Grand POO World ramped up the chocolate over time. Yeah. Like, to me, I love the chocolate stuff. Like, I think it's, oh, so close. I think it makes the game fresh, but there is a balance for sure. Like, if you change the game too much so that it doesn't feel like Mario, then that's no good. So, like, it really has to be done in a balanced way. Oh man, I need to really time it right when it's at the bottom. I think it was partially shown due to how rudimentary they looked or functioned. That's true too, like when chocolate is done badly, it's terrible. So definitely having it, oh my gosh, that was so lucky. I'm gonna try to go like way sooner like that. Yeah, that's how we go. Oh, well, can you not grab when you spin? I gotta test that. Oh, with the spin jump, you can't grab the wall at all. What are chocolate mechanics? Stuff that wasn't in the original game. Like this wall climb ability is a chocolate mechanic. So like, basically people programmed it into the game because it, it's not actually a thing that exists in Super Mario World. So basically when the dolphin starts going down, that's when I go and that works out. Oh, but I do have to do a regular jump, not a spin jump. You can definitely go right away. Yeah, I was thinking that might be the play. In general, if you can go right away in a section, it's always better too, because it just, stuff like lines up better. So, yeah, there we go. And then we can go here. Oh! I feel like it all kind of went out the window when Barb asked you on the team, all chocolate time. Hell yeah. I love it. I'm so glad the community, whoops, I can't turn back there, I don't have enough time. Yeah, when the community moved more towards chocolate, I think that's what's brought me back to Kaizo. Because I was kind of sick of the, like, I don't know, like the old school Kaizo. I wanted something new, and this has been perfect. And I'm sure I haven't even seen the tip of the iceberg yet, so I'm really excited to see, like, what the hell was that? So what I haven't even seen yet. It only now dawned on you how accurate this rendition of Pandora Riffs is. Oh, like, you mean the music? Because something that I think is really cool is like, this is, I'm playing this on a Super NT, like, it's Super Nintendo hardware basically. Now Super NT is not, but it's emulating original hardware. Like everything works on original Super NES hardware, so the songs have to be done with that. Strawberry mechanics are those that make it more like Celeste. What the bell? Thank you for the 9 months. They ask, how are you liking Grand POO World 3 so far? I freaking love it. I'm having a great time. The fact that the game, I think the game is great. I keep forgetting to go fast. The game is great, but also the whole community event aspect is also super hype. Ooh. Okay. What now? Oh, that has ice physics, man! forgot the platform was gonna have ice physics too, which makes sense. Like the way ice physics usually work in SMW hacks is the whole level gets the physics, not just any particular ground or whatever. And I just cannot remember to go fast here. There we go. Invictus and Grand Pro World 2 really give a breath of fresh air into Kaizo that was very much needed. The genre benefited greatly from it. Absolutely 100%. 100%. Wonder if you can go immediately right there too. It looks like maybe you could. Oh, I didn't hold left. Yeah, this isn't quite Celeste. I wish it were more like Celeste in that you could jump up, but now the sections are going really well for the mechanics as they are. At first I didn't like the climb, but now I'm... Oh, and then I fell off the edge. I had to jump right there. But yeah, now that I've kind of gotten used to it, this actually feels great. The climb feels great. Does anyone know if Barb played Celeste? Barb did play Celeste. Gotta not throw that one too close to the wall. Can't wait for Ryu to come along and beat this in 30 seconds. Shit. Was it Fab's stream I was watching where he was like, yeah, Ryo's been playing Super Mario RPG, which means that he's probably already finished Grand POO World 3. Ryu's a gamer. G4 has a Patreon, which you are more than welcome to link to. Maddie says, I wish Barb Celeste playthrough was on YouTube. I gotta go watch. Is Barb stuff generally on YouTube? I have no idea. Okay. Oh, what was? Oh, I forgot it. You can't like drop off the ledge. Maybe you can actually. Well, that's yeah. Okay, hold on. I can wall jump off it by pushing jump, but if I hold down, it actually does drop off. Cool. Goddess Maria, thank you so much. Oh, hello. Much appreciated. Crossing my wires here. You're doing well. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh man. Ice physics. Jump. Nice. All right. I think we can make this happen. We just gotta work with the ice. Oh my. Oh, we gotta go so much faster. Okay, we have to get to that falling platform and jump off of it, it looks like. I'm gonna try going immediately next time right there. It looks like it's almost possible. Not 100% sure if it is or not. Maybe I need to go around the other way. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That was almost doable that way actually. If I were a little faster, that would be doable. Alright, we're gonna try just going immediately right here. Yeah! Cool strat. Alright, I like that a lot. I love it when stuff just lines up like that and it just feels really smooth. Alright, what if I go off immediately? I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go off immediately right there. And then it'll probably line up better. Can't wait for the Kaizo Super Cup videos. Do you mean of like compilation of a bunch of different streamers? because same. I'm also posting edited YouTube. Oh, I forgot the strat. I'm also posting edited YouTube videos on my channel for people who want just the actual progress. Maybe I don't do that. It's kind of awkward going back and forth with it. The jump that you get is it doesn't feel like it's necessarily the right length for that section. I might go with the previous strat, because the previous strat was very close to working. Seeing how the timings work very tightly, it's probably best to go non-stop. All just depends on how it's designed, but most of the time people don't want to wait, especially people who make kaizo hacks, so it's usually designed to go non-stop. Not always though. Alright, we're gonna try the first strat where I wait and then I walk off the edge and then I just wall jump there. Ooh! I think a regrab is needed. A regrab will help me control my vertical height so much better than I am. Either one looks easy. The timing was very good just now. Yeah. Just have to actually make the jumps. Yeah, like that's clearly how Barb, I would imagine anyway, did it in testing. Like when it flows like that and it feels that good. Oh my gosh, I was there too soon that time and I didn't get a full jump off the Koopa, but I think that works just fine like that. That'll put me where I need to be to grab the platform. Starting to come together here. Yeah, that's gotta be how Barb did it. It just feels too good. Oh! I need to actually slow down there. So I guess I just got better at the section to the point where it's not an issue anymore to take my time. Is it Spelunky? Oops, that might be too close to the wall. Butts. Do you have to grab that third wall? I could just wait. Third wall. There's a wonderful streamer named Third Wall. But I mean, I could just wait. Like, since I can grab the wall and just stay, I can always just do that. Oops, I slid right off. Didn't come to a stop. You like how I try to explain what I'm doing? Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of a teacher at heart, so I kind of get used to voicing my thought process for stuff. Oops, I didn't do that. Oh, we're so dead. I wonder if you can continuously wall jump even when your meter's gone, or if you can no longer wall jump at all when your meter's gone. This strat feels so good now that I can go just immediately. Oof. Okay, be a little higher there. But yeah, I always assumed that like a level designer, when they were making the level, they clearly enjoyed it or they wouldn't have made it, you hope. So there's probably a strategy that they used that they really liked. And knowing Barb, like he likes smooth kaizo sections, so if there's like a convoluted strat that like feels super jank, I actually jumped too soon again, then it's probably wrong. Like you could just assume that that's probably not how Barb did it. There's probably a better solution that you just haven't thought of yet. You're also going to be explaining along the way. Ah! Plan for that part. Oh! Just to wait just a little longer than I have been. So, right here. Oh, we already waited. We already waited, so I just went. Yeah! Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez. Ice physics. All right. I like this little nook so you can just. Well, this is some shit. This is some absolute shit right here. Shout outs to LinkDead X2. Oh, who loves making setups like this. I wonder if there's some setup to like, if I hold jump and right, I think I would go into the spike, or go into the muncher and die. So what we're gonna have to do here is get a lot of momentum and then duck underneath the muncher like on the slope. It would really help me out if like a spin jump, I almost want to try it. If I just do a spin jump and hold forward from here, I can't tell if it's gonna hit the muncher or not. It's close to hitting the muncher. Oh, I kind of want to try it. It would be really nice to have a setup that consistent. Oh, it hits the muncher. Man, if only that had worked, that would have been an amazing, consistent way to do that. Pango wanted to rage quit the game over this. Oh, for that specific part. I heard Barb did a fair amount of debating keeping this in. It's nice to have a, it's nice to have one like kind of throwback to, or shout out to LinkDead's horrible levels. Oh man. But we'll see how I feel after I actually have to do it. Ooh. I'm starting to feel some of my kaizo chops come back. When there's like a really tight jump and I'm like, yeah, I can make that. Okay, there we go. I waited for just a sec. Oh, that was actually perfect. All I had to do was let up on my jump and I would have made it on that. Couldn't have a good time here either. He was at that muncher for an hour. Oh my goodness. Well, that at least makes me feel good about not getting it yet, but ducking doesn't change Small Mario's hitbox. Yeah. I guess sliding does? The sliding animation does? And that's why sliding lets you get through there? Or maybe it doesn't change the hitbox, it just changes Mario's position. I don't know. There we go. That feels pretty consistent. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Oh, no, 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 not like this. Not like this. Now my Celeste brain is somewhat confusing me too, because in Celeste you like, your grab meter like counts down differently depending on what you're doing. And now I'm like thinking like, do I need to climb or wall jump more? Does it preserve my meter to wall jump instead of, I think it still works. I think it would still be the same in this, but at the end of the day I need the same amount of height? I don't know. Brain is still confuzzled about that. I'll have to think about it when we get there. Like, I don't know why I ran out of meter that time but didn't the other time. Sliding does a lot of weird things. The butt is mightier. Shout outs to Cheeky-kun from Mario Maker 1. Whoa, uh-oh. Probably dead, but we'll try. Oh, that was actually recoverable, I think. Yo, Budoko, hi. Let's go. Okay, I had plenty of time that time. Okay, so what we need is we just need to get as much speed as possible, but we don't want to actually run up the whole slope. We want to do a jump that lands us right below the muncher. And the reason for that is running up the slope will slow us down. And we want to, like, eventually we're going to do a slide underneath that muncher. And so we have to have as much speed going into the slide as possible. And so it's just a question of how to actually set that up. We could do like 2 small jumps from here, kind of. I loved my, oh my gosh, I hope I don't die to that. Okay. It'd be so nice to have it set up from here because this is like a consistent spot. I might try it with, nah, the angle that you want would be a spin jump from like right here, I think. All right, so I think what I'm gonna try, oh, man, If I had just been slightly under the muncher instead of hitting it, that would have been a really good setup. Oh, it's rough. That is rough. It's just a question of how do we get that tiny spin jump. I think if I had pushed the spin jump button a little less, I wouldn't have gone as high and then we would have been fine. But it's really hard to like flick the controller just that tiny little bit. So maybe there's a better way to do it that isn't so precise. I'm also not like, I don't have the memory exactly of the muncher's hitbox in this game. Whoops. Let's see what's gonna break. All that effort to get there, right? That is the, like if that trick had been first, in many ways it would be better. Because you'd be able to practice it more. That's definitely the sort of a thing where using a save state right there would be the optimal way to practice it. So that you can actually like figure out the strategy and then go back and execute it in a run. Like that would be the fastest possible way to learn something like that. If you just wanted to get it into your muscle memory and get the heck out of there. Oh, I didn't grab the wall. Definitely noticed the levels got a lot harder in this world compared to the beginning of the game. Alright, at least we're getting back there pretty easily. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I almost wonder if we could do it. Yeah, we could do a wall jump. If I had a save state right now, what I would do is I would systematically test like putting myself on the exact right spot here, because I bet you there's one, and then you could line it up every time. That's a little too high. How about this block right there? Ooh, that one's closer. Maybe that one right there. Ooh, that might be workable. That might be workable. Okay, so if we put our foot right there. Oh man, no, it's not. It needs to go higher. I think you gotta come underneath it too. I think the trajectory might be wrong. Man, that's a fucked up section. Oh. You used to love sleep, now you hate it. Interesting. Like if I have something I want to be doing sometimes, I'm like, I want to keep doing it, body. Why are you tired? But like I know that sleeping will make it easier to do the things I want to do tomorrow. So I'm like, yay, sleep. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea or not. The advantage of this idea is it's a very simple set of inputs. The disadvantage is the trajectory just might not be right. We want to do a jump, as far as I can tell, like the best possible jump here. That's Barb. Would be a jump that like you would come up from right here and land like right here. If you come up from right there and land like you're able to land right into the muncher. Whereas if you come in from the side, you're gonna have to go down already. And so like let's say you actually land like right here. Whereas if you jump from here, you could land higher up. You could land higher up on the slope, and that's all that matters. Landing higher, as high up on the slope as possible. So I think that the plan is gonna have to be doing a jump like this. This. Oh shit. Maybe you could just run up it actually. There's no way, right? There's no way, right? Oh! Let's fucking go. Mr. Carrots! Leave 1,000 bits. They say, hey Carl, I can't usually catch your stream since it's always in the middle of the night for me. Unfortunately, this night you had to drive your mom to the emergency hospital. No! So thank you deeply and sincerely for doing what you're doing, providing a distraction at the moment. Oh, yo, can we get some hearts in the chat for Mr. Carrots? I'm really sorry to hear that, but happy that we can provide a nice distraction for you. Save state, whatever. For some reason, RPGs like Morrowind, you try to avoid sleeping as much as possible. Oh, you mean the mechanic in the game? I see. You have a chronic illness. Oh, well, the hearts go to you too. I often wake up feeling worse. I see. I'm really sorry to hear that. I think that notch there to line up a jump to the left wall. It has potential. Please don't time out. Okay, but I don't know what I'm doing right now. Oh, I have to wall jump. That's right. All right, we gotta give this a good shot. I can't wait to see how we're gonna immediately spaghetti this. Okay, we're gonna go down here. Oh, what is? Oh, we gotta jump to the right. Okay, I see. And then we're gonna go back on that. No, it's not the end. There's no. Are you fucking kidding me, Barb? The problem is not the slope. Why isn't there a checkpoint after it? Barb, where's the checkpoint? Why isn't there a checkpoint? Oh my gosh. That's the real problem. Okay, do I know how to do that again? Probably. Oh! I've spaghettied everything. I spaghettied everything. Who needs checkpoints when you have Fendrana music? I hadn't heard this before, but I really like it. Gio Babanada. Now I'm so hyped for Silk Song to come out. It's been interesting, like, seeing... it's kind of cool that, like, Silk Song's trailer came out so long ago, but I never knew about it. So it's interesting how there's, like, 4 years of history of waiting for the game. And I just come in and I'm like, there's a sequel coming out soon. Good. Okay. If I could do this in one jump instead of two, it would kind of be better, but... Oh, man! That's what I want to do. That's the motion I want to do. That's kind of like a YOLO method to just go for it. Does anyone remember the hack with the block wall that you needed to like duplicate a block or something to get through? So there's a lot of old like vanilla mechanics, like the ability to duplicate blocks, that ROM hackers have used in hacks for ages. Like that, a lot of the original obscure or even sometimes kaizo hacks would use those tricks. Speedrunning would use them too. SMW has some like really ridiculous glitches in it, which eventually, whoopsies, eventually led to people figuring out how to do the credits warp in the game. On the plus side, we're going to be very well practiced. JK. On the rest of this level, Silksong may be released before the heat death of the universe. The thing about Silksong is there's no reason, as far as I can tell, to assume that like it's not going to come out though. Like there are a lot of games where I'm like, is anything ever going to actually be made or not? Like there's no real way to know. I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's anything with Silksong that suggests that it's not going to ever come out. Right? Is that just copium? Right? Like the devs are actively working on that. Oh my goodness. I was kind of worried about the whole Unity thing, but it may be worth it for them to just move to a different engine. Yeah, I don't really know enough to know, like, it feels to me like moving, quote unquote, moving to a different engine would be like something that you couldn't do if you were already deep into a game development process. I don't know why I'm hitting that spike now. I gotta just, it's because I'm holding up. But I don't know enough about like Unity and game dev stuff to know whether that's true or not. Like, could you actually realistically move a game that you've already put a lot of years into to a different, to something else? They announced Cuphead DLC, what, 7 years? Too soon? Wait, has Cuphead been out that long? Holy crap. It's not like something you could just cut and paste. When you do a different edge, it's a huge amount of work. Even if all the assets and scripts are reusable, just putting the jigsaw back together is incredibly difficult. So yeah, it seemed like something you wouldn't want to do. It's very interesting that a trailer for Silksong came out though, like, was it 4 years ago now? I don't know. I mean, I guess like trailers don't really have to have like, oh my gosh, like that much actually done in them. Oh, okay. I wish we could come up with something consistent for this. The sad reality is I think because of the way that your jump height works, I think the best place to initiate the first jump from is always going to be right here. And there's no way around that, which is sucky about how this is kind of constructed here. There's just not enough room to gather the speed that you need. Other than that, all right, let's freaking go. Woo! All right, let's go. Oh, shit, 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 shit. All right, we're good. Oh! I did the Celeste muscle memory of trying to jump upwards, which doesn't work in this. But I at least understand how to make that jump pretty consistently. We've gotten it, I think, 50% of the time, and 66% of the time that I've played that particular strat. You just try to dash. I just tried to jump up. You can jump up off of a wall in Celeste, and you can't in this. Plus. Which level number is this? The levels don't have numbers to my understanding, because there's an open world, so you can play the levels in any order after you get through the beginning of the game. So we're in the like ice world or whatever. Whoa, didn't get the jump. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Oh. That Muncher is a speedrun killer. It really is. That Muncher is fucked. It may be possible for a speedrun to make a 100% consistent, at least like human doable setup, which gives me some hope still, if you were able to just like fully lab it out. Okay, probably just go from here. Nope, I wouldn't have done it. Oh, there it is. All right. Oh, shit. Oh. What? Oh, you just get a second. You just get a split second to jump off of it, and you have to jump immediately to the left. I saw it. Too late. Oh man. What's insane is how many studios it would have retroactively bankrupted. What ended up happening, or is it still like in the air? Yeah, the real problem with this section, in my opinion, is not the Muncher trick. It's that the section is too long. That's like the only issue I have with this section. It's just its length. But it does feel very consistent. Even that Muncher setup, I feel like I'm getting really consistent at it pretty fast, which is a good sign that, like, because I'm still new to it, that it would be doable pretty consistently once I'm pretty confident what I'm doing. They ended up backtracking and firing the CEO. Oh my goodness. Who would have thought that it would have been a bad idea? It's pretty interesting that it's like they couldn't see literally everybody hating them. Were they just in a bubble or something? Should be good here. They just thought the potential money was worth more than the PR disaster. See, it was also the same person that wanted to make micro transactions to reload. Oh no. It's a common tactic. Do something so massive and popular that when you walk back, 90% of people are happy. I mean, that makes sense. That's true. Like, you give people a terrible option so that when you present them with like the option you really wanted, it doesn't seem as bad in comparison. That makes sense. I jumped into a Muncher. The whole thing was pretty disillusioning as somebody who's made games in Unity. Moving back to your room. Alright, here we go again. Oh, see, I didn't land far enough to the right that time, so that my slide ran out of juice. It ran out of momentum before I even got there. I was too afraid of hitting the Muncher again, so I pulled back too much from my previous attempt. I basically need to go in between where the last two attempts were. This level does remind me of Celeste as well. Oh, the horse armor. I may or may not have wanted the horse armor in Oblivion. Ooh, this is gonna be really hard to get up there. Gotta jump. Okay, nice. There it is. Right here, I have to immediately jump. All right, nice. Barb! Oh my God. He knows. He strikes when you're vulnerable. He knows how much you don't want to ever see that fucking muncher again in your life. He knows. He know, like, that section is so long, even after the muncher. He makes you want the checkpoint so bad. And that's when he strikes. That's when he puts the fish in. At the perfect moment. Oh. It was a good fish. See, not every fish is created equal. That was a very well-placed fish. It's so hard for me to hit the spin jump button like for as little amount of time as you need to for that setup, which is why I hate that setup. I'm gonna do some labbing after this to try to see if I can make a consistent setup that doesn't require such a small release and repress of the spin jump button. It's hard to do it so consistently. It's hard to do it like so precisely in a consistent way. Fuck, see, if I cut it too close that way, I hit the muncher. But if I cut the jump too short, then I don't make the slide. So even if I don't die to the muncher on the way in, I'm gonna just sit underneath it. Oh, still makeable, but barely? Okay, no. POO was wall jumping and butt sliding. Don't know if it was consistent or not though. Has anybody found anybody else doing other strats? I guess you don't know if it's consistent because they probably only had to go past it once or twice. Yeah, without doing like a save state test of like a bunch of different strats, it's hard to know. Pango was sliding. Or do you mean like you gotta slide? Do you mean like wall jumping? It's almost worth exploring this method, but the problem is to really truly get the perfect line for it would require, yeah, it would require some attempts. Like that might work. It might work. That's so close. What about this one? I think that might be too low. It's so hard to tell though. But yeah, I'm not sure that any of those strats will work as consistently as what I'm doing. Well, the frame window of mine is technically higher, but the execution to get that juicy frame window is lower, so then it's like, pluses and minuses. I think I know what I want to do, like, oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Damn. I forgot to throw the block. I almost want to go get a clip of me when I did make it successfully, just so I can see like exactly where I was jumping from, so I can use that as a visual cue to try to do the thing that works more consistently. Your autocomplete turned Metroid Prime into Metronidazole, a drug. Like it's an antifungal medication or something. Oh my goodness. Amazing. But I think this is Metroid Prime. There we go. Ah! Not like this! Why is it the end of an era? At least for me personally, I think it is. Well, it's the last hack that Barb's gonna make, but it feels like, so when Kaizo was first becoming popular on Twitch, like it went through several phases of becoming popular or whatever. Like when POO was doing, oh my gosh, Dram, Super Panga World, Super Dram World, and those like original big hacks. And then also when Mario Maker brought in a lot of new people to just like the whole idea of, hey, you can make your own Mario thing and it's sweet. And a lot of people came to Mario Maker, but then a lot of people from Mario Maker were like, wait, there's this other way you can do this using this thing called Lunar Magic in SMW. Both of those things brought in tons of new people to the ROM hack community. So like ROM hacks, Kaizo ROM hacks were basically not being made before those time periods, or like when they were being made, it was like, you know, once every few years you might get a hack or something like that. And so ROM hacking massively exploded and it was super popular. And because of that, whenever like a new big hack came out, like this happened with Invictus, for instance, or POO World 2, there's like this huge community event of everybody playing the hack. And so it was just like, it was new, it was fresh, you didn't know what you were gonna get, you didn't know how much of a dick Barb was gonna be. And like you kind of get to watch everybody playing the same thing as a viewer, or even as a streamer, for instance. It'd be like, damn, I just got wrecked by this, you know, this section, and then you get to go watch, you know, your streamer friend also get wrecked by that section. And it was a really cool time for the community. And I don't know, with POO World 3, it feels like it already did feel like that era was kind of coming to an end. It doesn't mean there's not going to be a new one that's just as cool or even better, by the way, but there might not be. I don't know. I'm just not sure there's ever going to be like a whole community-wide Kaizo event with a release like this ever again after this. I hope there is, but it just feels like that sort of thing has kind of run its course, and this is kind of like almost like a tribute to it or whatever, because Barb kind of got a lot of his beginnings with that kind of stuff, and he's since moved on to other things to some extent, though he still does Kaizo and stuff. Sort of like how a lot of people have moved on from Mario Maker as well. So it's just, at least for the part of the community that I'm in, it's sort of like maybe a last hurrah for that sort of thing. Invictus was the first big one that you watched, released while you were recovering from surgery, so you had a time. Yeah, I was really sick in high school, and speedrunning was like, I don't know, it was just something that I could do to laugh and feel happy when I was like at a time when, you know, it was hard to get any laughs. And so that's why I have a lot of fondness and nostalgia, both for the game Yoshi's Island, but just for the like speedrunning streaming community in general. Is the SWs fading or growing too large? It definitely peaked and dropped off, so I think it is. It's like, it's interesting because there's more hacks being released now than ever, but at the same time it's also fading. So I don't know, actually I don't know if like in the last couple of months if it started to fade or whatever. Certainly Mario Maker is dying to some extent. And I don't know if that's fully translated to the ROM hack community as significantly as it has for Mario Maker. I mean, there'll still be people who enjoy doing it, right? It's just not, it's just maybe not going to have the huge events that it once did. Damn it. Hi, Young Savage. Like, it's just a really hype event with POO World 3. It's awesome. It's really fun. Gonna be a little low on climb juice here. Oh, got it. Man, didn't get in there enough. Is this song in this ROM hack? Yes, it is. So the song that you hear is, so a general feature of ROM hacks for at least the last few years, like one of the things that made ROM hacks so much more desirable and accessible and just like fun to play is the addition of custom music. And that and the quick retry system, which actually goes hand in hand with custom music to some extent. Because it used to be that when you died in Super Mario World, the original, and when people made ROM hacks originally, this was the same. It would play the death jingle, right? Like the Mario dying sound. And then you would actually go back to the overworld. So it would interrupt the music, and you have to literally re-enter the level. So the quick retry system that allows you to keep going seamlessly without interrupting the music was like huge. But also, people have sort of specialized in porting songs to the Super Nintendo. So like even, oh my god, I did a first frame jump right there. Oh man, I forgot I run out of that. When the camera doesn't scroll, that's how you can tell you did a first frame jump. But yeah, so people essentially take songs that they like and they recreate them using the sounds that a Super Nintendo can make. And a lot of the time, they've gotten really good at it to the point where, like, sometimes it's almost indistinguishable from the original sound. I'm still impressed that people were interested enough to spam a refresh. I mean, Barb is colossal these days. Barb's stream is ginormous. The SNES audio engine was revolutionary for its time. You remember hearing shit like ActRaiser, yes, for the first time after growing up on Atari and NES and just being floored. Yeah, it's actually amazing what, you know, there's that classic thing of like limitation breeds creativity. And like the people who worked with the, we're not going to make that, the people who worked with the limited tools of the NES and the Super NES and the Genesis sound systems made some really incredible music with very limited tools at their disposal. Oh, Oh, are you in the, I almost said, are you in the pickle? Are you in the picture? Jank pickle. Oh, could have made that. Well, I'm glad we died to that fish, and then it added 30 minutes to my playthrough of this level. So far, 30 minutes. It may yet add more. Shit. Oh, come on, let me in. Let me in that gap. This is really making you want to buy a super EverDrive. Oops, I read chat. What is your current slope strat here? I'll explain when I get there, but it's just to do I'm trying to get as much momentum as I can leading up to the slope, and then do a small jump. Oh, I'll explain the trajectory, or like the angle of the jump, once I get there, because it's the angle of the jump that's important. The goal is to land as high up the slope as possible without dying to the muncher like on the way in, so that when you start your slide, because the slide peters out real fast, so you need to the slide needs to get you as far as it can before it peters out, and that has to be enough underneath the muncher, and then you'll start sliding back down the slope if you don't do another jump. So it's important to do a follow-up jump as well. You're behind third wall? Aw. Are you going to the next GDQ? Heck yeah. How's Super Mario Wonder Labbing going? Saw you've been labbing that real hard. Alright, here we go. This would be a good attempt here. Okay. But yeah, my strategy here is to just do a jump that gets me as high up the slope as possible without hitting the muncher. So I'm doing a very small jump up underneath the muncher, and it sucks. It sucks. It's just a really quick tab. Pre-World 4. Oh, you're doing attempts though. That's awesome. You can play samples. I don't quite understand what a sample is, by the way. Because it's like the Super Nintendo has some instruments and sounds or whatever that it can produce, but then like you add in a sample and suddenly it can make like any sound, but only if it's enough to go into memory or something like that. I know what a sample is in statistics. Yeah, I don't really know what a sample is in that. Oh. I might try the wall strat just because I feel like my if I'm extremely precise with my inputs, the current strat is really good, but I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Jet Set Radio music to learn what a sample is. I don't want to change my strat because this actually works, but I also want to change my strat because the strat sucks. Oh, I wonder if I would have I wonder if I should jump. I think I might have jumped too soon there. I'm going to try to wait a second on the jump, just in case that's what's doing it. Like the jump off of the slope at the very end. It might be that that's actually viable and I killed myself. I don't know. Yeah, we need to lab this. We need a good strat for this. If I had an ability to make a save state there, I just would so that we could lab it out. I'm gonna have to play through the whole game on emulator like up to that point just to lab it out. I don't have the ability to do save states on this console. Yeah, I can try jumping from the opposite wall. I think that there's a solid chance that that's going to be more consistent than what I'm trying to do. There is a specific reason why I'm not doing it. I mean, just the fact that I'm gonna have to try a bunch to find the right spot, but even beyond that, I think the frame window of actually like getting under the muncher is going to be smaller, but it might not matter. Right now, I have no frame window at all unless I do like 3 inputs very precisely, so I'll take a small frame window over a non-existent one. Music is sounds where you take a very small part of a song and use it in your song. I'll try to read the rest of that in a second. Oh, I need to wait. Whoops. In video games, you can sample a real instrument and use that. I guess, is there not a limitation of the like hardware itself to produce any type of sound? Like, can the Super Nintendo really produce any sound? That's the part that confuses me. I would think that the Super Nintendo wouldn't be able to. It would need to be compressed to the SNES specs, plus it would need to fit on the cart. It's more about the size of the file. Yeah, it's interesting to me that, like, I get that I hear that that's the answer. It's just, that wouldn't have been the answer that I thought. I would think that, like, the instrumentation of the Super Nintendo would be unable to produce certain sounds. But I guess that's not, I just, maybe I don't understand sound. Or whatever. I would think that like the tone, I don't know if that's the right word, like sure it could produce any note on the Super Nintendo, but it wouldn't sound like a particular thing. That's my complete uneducated, naive like that would have been my guess had I known nothing about it. I'm just surprised to learn that that's not the case. Oh, timbre? Yeah, maybe that's what I mean. I think you can play any sound using basically a wave as a sample, but the size is crazy limited. It's interesting. You don't need instrumentation. That's what samples are, tiny recordings, literally any sound. So basically it has a player that can play back any recording. That's what I maybe didn't realize. I guess I'm thinking of it too much like an instrument and not enough like a, I don't know, speaker, I guess. Like it just has a speaker that plays the sound, basically, right? Changing strat is sus right now. But alright, I'm gonna put Mario's foot, that looks like it might work. I'm gonna put Mario's foot right on this fucking dot. Oh no. And then I'm gonna run out of stuff and never try anything and rage. Yes, doesn't have a speaker, connects to the TV. Yeah, okay, maybe I'm just, I don't know the right words for everything. I don't know anything at all about audio, as you can tell from this conversation. Literally nothing. So as long as it tells your TV in that case, then what to play, that's all that matters. The Super Nintendo is just telling your TV's speaker what to do or something. There's a QLDC that played Cotton Eye Joe in basically full quality without extra chips, hardware stuff. It's interesting. Okay, actually jump this time, please. No way. See, look at how nowhere that got me. Oh my god, so we have to go higher than that. Luckily that doesn't kill me to fail that. Let's try right there. It goes nowhere. Was I not even sliding? It felt like I wasn't even sliding. Or did the animation? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. This is some shit, Barb. This is some shit. Alright. Oof. Let's go. Fuck me. Fuck me, dude. It's kind of interesting how you're like subconscious, I guess, sort of can like know what to do when your like analytical brain can't. Like I don't actually know what I'm doing there, but when I just go and like act on instinct, somewhere in my brain it can figure out what to do there in a split second, and it performs it correctly right there, which is like the only way I've ever gotten it. Oh, I hate relying on that though, because I literally don't know what I'm doing. It's just sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't happen. I could not tell you why it worked that time and not the other times. I just went for it and didn't think. There we go. The brainless method strikes again. Okay, but I do need to remember what to do here. Let's go! The latest death is Icefish. Thank you for adding that. For his try. Oh. Icefish. Icefish. Oh, rude. Did you come to congratulate me on getting the jump, Ruby? Yeah, thank you, Ruby. Were you hyped too? Do you want to play the next level, Ruby? Rubik's Cube. Oh, head boots. Retro Game Mechanics Explained has a whole series on YouTube dealing with the SNES audio system. Ice Freeze is awesome. No, she's an apple. No, I don't know. Apparently it's rare for female cats to be this coloration. So she's a mutant. You're a mutant, Ruby. You're a mutant. A cutant, more like. Oh, got him. Oh, what is this shit? You had 2 orange female cats and the vets are always surprised when they aren't male. Oh. Alright, here we go. Nailed it. Let's see if I can just go. Why is there a fish? That's gratuitous, Barb. What the hell is that? Oh my god, what is this? Oh, good, chucks. So if there's anybody who's not familiar with chucks, basically when you jump, if you're in the air when they initiate their upward jump, like if you're already in the air when they're going to do their upward jump, then it's a big jump instead. So the timing for it is you always want to be like in the air when they're on the ground about to jump. And then this one is going to, that one is going to run after me, I assume. Oh. What's a good way to do this? Maybe like that. Oh. And I can, the coins are indicating to grapple down there. Let's see if I can do this part immediately. I'm assuming not, like the part right. Oh, doable. Oh, I thought it was gonna jump. No matter how vanilla you get, there will always be fish and chuck gates. So I think trying to go for this in like an earlier cycle is not a good idea. I think it's too tight, even if it's doable right here. It's better to just wait that extra one. I keep forgetting I can't touch these freaking nets. I'm not used to the nets not being touchable. Whoops. What? I want it though. I think it's not wise. Oh, I need to just go at the start here. That hitbox. Oh. Please. Please. Why? It's the ice physics are wrecking me. Oh. Can't remember what the level was before this one. The jet run level, Eldad. Yo, Eldad, how did you like that slope muncher in there? Jet run? I'm glad that made sense to you. Oh man. Definitely getting worse. Oh, I jumped way too soon. Alright, so that dude is gonna run at me, and then we gotta make stuff happen. Oh, why? Butts. Slow muncher was free. I heard it made Panga angry, so I'm happy. That's pretty evil. That's pretty evil. Oh. you ever dream about going through a level in first person? That would be cool, actually. I've always thought, like, what would Mario or any platformer be like in first person? Oh, wait longer. Oh. What am I doing? Oh. You're spoiled too. How's it going? Exclamation ice fish. The slope muncher bullshit was, I think, I actually made it through pretty fast on the first go, and then ice fish happened, and then it added about 30 minutes to this checkpoint here. Whoa, I forgot. I did the Celeste jump again. Barb's just sitting there waiting for me to quit. Are you counting your exits? Not really. Maybe I should, but I haven't been. What? Did you see the clip? Oh my god. Oh, that literally added 30 minutes. I just can't believe how long this section was before. Like, the slow muncher thing is whatever, but like, it just kept going. Where was my checkpoint? Barb punishing people for not playing slow puncher. Oh man. No. I keep doing that. Stop doing that. Okay, is this a shell? No, this is no way it's a shell jump. Alright, we gotta figure this shit out. My guess is that we jump up here and throw the shell up. Maybe do a late jump. I don't fucking know. But I think we want to climb the wall a little bit, re-grab the shell on the way down, and then kick it over here. That's my best guess. Something like this. Oh, let's freaking... Let's go! Hell yeah, let's go. I know, Barb. I did play Storks and Kaizo 3 many times. Wow, that was like the only gameplay we've seen all game. Oh, fuck me. I can't even see what's happening over here. I guess we're gonna just keep climbing that wall. Alright, YOLO. Oh, I have to fucking let the saw out. No, I should have just fallen through the middle. It's okay, I'm sure we'll get the next part on the, I'm sure we'll get back there on the first try anyway, don't worry. Like the next time we get there, we'll nail that trick, I'm sure. Carl lied. What? Why do I keep doing that? It doesn't work in this. Stop doing it. I just keep thinking it's gonna work. Oh, thank you, Caffeinated. I actually really like this level. I mean... Oh. the mechanics of it are very cool. So the setups, it's just hard for me. It's also hard for me because I'm not used to. I've like for some reason I've basically never played SMW ice physics levels. One way or another, I just don't really have ice physics muscle memory. So I'm like even rustier. No, don't do that. Please stop jumping. Why you do that, muscle memory? Bless. Metal Gear Solid Death Scream. What? Butts. I'm also very out of, I just can't stop. Very out of practice for kaizo stuffs. Boy, is it showing. Okay, jump. All right, cool. So for this bar, we have to hit that block ASAP, basically. Like that. And then we have to spin onto that saw, but what's the way to make that trajectory work? I have no idea. At least that part's easy. Ooh, that worked out well. Am I boned now? I wonder if it'll despawn. Okay, it might despawn, in which case, maybe try again. Okay, let's just fall in here. Ooh, okay, that's actually a good setup for this. We can do that consistently, and I think we can, yeah. Okay, it's just the spin jump off the wall has like a kind of a weird momentum to it. Yeah, I'm trying to like pull it back as much as I can, and it always goes about that distance. So knowing that, there we go. What am I doing here? Oh, I have to wall grab. Okay, so the question that I have is, should we try to grab, can we make it all the way to the left wall? Or do we want to sneak down on the right wall, jump over to the left wall, and climb up? Oh! Ice physics, please. The ice physics seem the most notable when you try to like nudge your position a little bit. So if it weren't ice physics, I wouldn't have died right there because I nudged Mario over so I wouldn't hit that spike. But my brain does not understand that there's ice. So you don't accelerate as much when you're on the ground. So I nudged myself, but it didn't do anything. Well, good night, Tara. What am I doing? It's the same reason I keep missing this guy. For my ROM hack, Fly Me to the Stars, I changed the trolls at the end of levels as people were doing playthroughs. So it'd be like somebody would do a playthrough and they'd get to a particular troll, and it would either give me an idea or like, you know, sometimes maybe people were looking at what other people were doing. So I changed it, and then would send, like, somebody else would just be starting it, so I'd send them the changed version with all the trolls changed. But that also meant they weren't play tested, those particular trolls, which led to an unfortunate incident of POO calling me, because the version that I gave him was justifiably bullshit. I need to wait on that spin jump. Butts. Oh, I think I'm getting too tired. Probably just need to call it soon. Hi, lazy developer. This level's been particularly hard for us, but overall the hack has been tons of fun. Honestly, it feels really good to be doing some kaizo stuff again. I'm still pretty bad, but we're getting there. It's just been lots of fun. Also, it's really fun watching everybody else's clips of the same sections. Alright, we're gonna try the fucking... Oh... You ready to lose your checkpoint if you call it? Oh my gosh. I think it actually, there was a little thing that said that the checkpoints stay. So there's some particular way to make them stay. Can't remember what it was. Oh. Depending on how much longer this one goes on though, we should be able to beat this level. As long as there are no more slopes. Whoa, what was that? Return to the overworld and it saves your midway. Sweet. But we shall do our best. Oh, it didn't go. That was weird. It didn't go through it. That was so weird. The saw like didn't actually go through. I don't know what happened there. Saw's doing different things. Whoops. Oh, we're wrong. 2D Fruity says the universe may be 46.7 billion years old because of tired light that loses energy over time, and explains the data without only presuming universe expansion. A recent study from the University of Ottawa. Earthers do not go to the overworld. What? Are you lying to me? Didn't Barbara say do go to the overworld if you want to say? Or did I hear it wrong? If you don't go back to overworld, it won't say it. I don't even know anymore. But yeah, wasn't that... I heard that that study was like not really good though or something. But unless that's a different one I'm thinking of. I'm not up to date on it at all. Alright, let's do the thing. Butts. I need all the help I can get. Why didn't it fall? Yeah, it didn't fall down that time. Hey, what's this saw doing? Should just do that in one jump. I need to do two. Alright, wish you the best, Mr. Carrots. Hope everything goes okay. Why? Whoops. There it is. How to do that a bit faster. No. Thanks, Coelacanth. Yeah, I honestly need to go to bed. The brain power is gone. We're not doing anything right now. We're doing nothing. I'll do one more attempt at the saw and then that's it. And that's it. Need sleep. Rip. Alright, what are those Barb messages? That was from, that's Barb predicting that I will quit this to be... Declaration of war! He's just rustling my jimmies. Alright, thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Let's see, MC, oh, McCoy GNY, thank you so much for the 3 months. Psychosti, thank you as well. Thank you, Dwong. Thank you, Med Blackstar. Thank you, Tetraflash. Thank you, Hatch, for the subs. Much appreciated. Everybody else, thanks for just coming out. Prove him wrong. Mwah. Let's see who else is streaming this. Who is streaming this? Oh. Alright, y'all. we're gonna go raid somebody who currently has 6 viewers. And they are 20 exits deep into this game. See you later, everybody. Bye, Ruby. Make sure to leave back the overworld. Ah, yes.